Everyone. Howdy, howdy. Not sure if anyone's actually in here right now, but it looks like some people popped in here at some point. I literally just walked in from driving from my trip. So, hey, how are you? Good to see you, Sherry. I mean, I'm not kidding when I say, I shouldn't say just. I walked in at 9:36. And then, of course, I brought all my stuff in, got a little unpacked. Hey there. Hello. How are you? I didn't completely unpack, but, lugged all the stuff in from my car and all the business. And, you know, oh, goodness gracious. No one wants to hear me. Goodness gracious. Yeah, but I'm super excited to be back and had a great trip seeing my daughter. She skated great. I mean, for her, she wasn't going to go to nationals or anything, but we already knew that. But I did. I had a great trip. For any of you who don't know, I had driven down to, I live in Pittsburgh. My name's Curry, if you don't already know me. Hi, my name's Curry. And I had driven down to Charleston, South Carolina, because my daughter, who's a competitive figure skater, had qualified for sectionals as a junior ladies skater. That's the level. And so she competed and all that. Her and her coach had flew in from New York City. But we had a great time. But coming back, I didn't want to make that 10-hour drive-ish in one day. So I spread it out over 2 days. And then, of course, visited a whole bunch of antique stores. Now, please tell me, I don't know how many people in here are resellers themselves. But even if you're not a reseller, but you love doing thrift stores or antique stores, do you, whenever you go out of town, do you love going to visit, thrift stores and antique stores that you've never been to before? I just think it's the most fun thing because we're used to all the regular ones we always go to, but it's so fun to go to a new one. And so I really enjoy that and really enjoy the finding of goodies. And boy, did I find some goodies, let me tell you. It was a good one. And I don't know if, Sherry, did you know me at the time when I don't know, I've been on other marketplaces and welcome in from YouTube. You're welcome to watch from YouTube if you'd like, but if you want to be able to participate in our chat here on District with the people in the live stream, you will want to come over to www.knickknacks.net and you would want to register there. And, it's free. You can register and then you can participate in the chat. Now you don't have to bid. You can just come and watch and hang out. Perfectly happy to have you. But if you wanted to bid, you could also enter your info. That's kind of follow the right. And we don't want that. So if any of my friends who are in here are one of my moderators on YouTube, it'd be great if you went over there and took care of that. I can take care of it too. Well, let me get on my YouTube page because I'm not dealing with that. So hang with me 1 second, my friends. I'm going to deal with this. Isn't this cute? The most, so stop. If you're sorry, then you'll stop. Love this. I got this ages ago, but I had him set aside because I needed to add a new green eye to him. But he's a little magnifying glass. Isn't he fun? I don't usually use him in my live shows because I always use the one with lights, but super cute. Okay, so I am going to just run over to YouTube real quick. Give me 1 second, guys, and just have it up and running on my other device so I can deal with this. If you don't mind. Okay. Sorry, I have to turn the volume down. All right, so I will deal with that as I see fit. All right, so like I said, I went to Charleston and stopped at lots of antique stores. I'm going to tell you right now, you guys can have a choice what I look at tonight. It's up to you. If you read in my title, yes, in fact, I did find diamonds. I did find gold. I did find, sterling silver. not just in my specific, jewelry purchases, like at Great Deals, but I also, I bought a couple items in bulk, one being this jewelry jar, which I've already opened. You can see the tape's all loose, but because I was driving in my car, I didn't want it to all, go a mess. So I, closed it back up the best I could just so I could drive home. The 10 hours or, I guess it wasn't quite 10 hours left because it was the second day, but diamonds were in here. And I have had some amazing jewelry jars. Those of you who follow me know that there's plenty of jewelry jars I've opened. Now, I've opened plenty of jewelry jars that have been absolute duds. Let me say that too. We're taking a risk. But usually, many of you resellers probably do the same thing. I usually try to look for something in the jar that makes the value of getting the jar worth it. In this case, and obviously it was in a different order before I actually opened it because all of this has come out and I put it all back in. But I could see a couple pieces of jewelry that actually had marks for sterling silver. Clearly had marks, one of them being Mexico. And so I, once I saw a couple of those, I was like, well, it's a done deal. I'm going to get it because even at a minimum, the other wearable jewelry plus those items was enough for me to take a risk. This actual jar was $59. Okay, here it is. I literally purchased it this weekend, and there it is. Okay, this is right there. That's the jewelry jar I bought. And you never know where you're going to get. And most recently, if you go back to my actual YouTube page, from my YouTube channel. You will probably see, I don't know, they might be under my lives rather than my actual posted videos, but there was a couple jewelry jars I opened sort of recently that, were pretty incredible. I actually found a Murano glass bead necklace in one of them, a little bit of sterling, but a lot of really lovely vintage pieces that made the jar incredible. For a jewelry jar, because sometimes like I said, it's just crap, and I'm not all about just opening a whole bunch of paparazzi jewelry that does nothing for me, So yeah. So hold on one second. All right. Unless you're commenting about jewelry in the actual show live stream that I'm doing, I would appreciate we stick on subject or I will remove you. So just letting you know. I appreciate if Tyler wants to watch, all for him, but he needs to, because he's on my list. So, yeah. I thought that let me tell you, I actually deleted some things on my YouTube, but I'm just going to go in and delete some things here real quick. Now, I don't know if Mel's in here or any of my other friends that kind of have been stand-in moderators for me before, but you're welcome to go over to my YouTube channel and deal with some of this. This is annoying as anything. So give me 1 second. I'm just going to go in and just delete a few things. And again, if I have to keep doing this, I'm just going to remove people, which is not a problem. I will take the time to do that. I cannot stand that. Sorry for the delay. Just handling it. Okay, so where did they go? Sorry, I'm almost done. Just deleting some messages. Okay. Anyone is welcome to watch from YouTube if you're here to watch jewelry. So welcome from YouTube if you're there. Of course, you're welcome to come over to knickknacks.net if you want to participate in the actual chat here on my live stream. All right. So happy Sunday night. Yes, I'm doing this late, but I'm hopefully catching some of my West Coasters. It is late for me. So I'm going to give you guys a choice. So I do, in fact, have this jewelry jar, which by far, you do mostly auctions upstate South Carolina. I just drove through that state literally on my way back. I was actually in South Carolina. So this had more sterling silver, a little bit of gold and diamonds. Hey there, Tiffany, how are you? Than any jar I have ever opened in my life. And the person, it was an antique store I was in, the actual, store I'd never been to. So I've never bought from this individual who had a booth. They did have another jewelry jar that was $79 that was bigger, but it looked like it had just bigger pieces and was less heavy. Like, I always like a heavy jar because there's more going on. So I skipped that one. And hey there, how are you? Welcome in, everyone. So I skipped that other jar and I got this one, which was the best choice of my life. How are you? I watched your Adored Vintage Shop. You'll have to tell me your first name because I go on and I watch your shows all the time. And of course, I know from listening to you over the last few days that I don't know if you have a daughter that you helped with a birthday party. Crystal. Oh, nice to see you. But then I also know you were on the train today. I was watching along with all the awesome sellers on the train and knickknacks today. Well, my name's Curry. Nice to see you. So they had this jewelry jar, the bigger one, which I did not get. And they also had one that was a huge craft jar, $15. It was huge. Sometimes I'll get a craft jar if it looks like, because I have no problem fixing jewelry. I have no problem repurposing. That's all great. If I feel like there might be some sterling or something to make it worth it. In this case, I didn't delve down that. I just bought this jar as well as a ton of other stuff at this antique store that included a lot of gold and sterling silver from one booth that I was getting for like $1.50, $2. Like literally, do people not pick up a loop? Maybe normal people don't walk around with a loop, but people not sit there and use their camera on their phone or whatever to actually look when they see marks on jewelry? Like, it baffles me how people can there's such valuable jewelry out there to find if you know how to find it. And the hunt is the most fun because, you never know what you're going to walk into. I certainly did not think I was going to find diamonds in this jar. Again, I've already opened it, but I'm going to give you guys a choice. So from my trip out to Charleston, I did this jewelry jar. Of course, it's incredible. I could open that. Or I showed you guys the other night. This was a huge box of stuff I bought from a different antique store. It was $75. Here's the receipt, and it was all these bags of just mostly vintage jewelry. Okay. It had a few sterling things, but I tell you one thing it did have was a lot of incredible, probably West Germany, possibly, I don't know, different places where it had some beautiful glass bead necklaces. Gorgeous, gorgeous. And a lot of vintage jewelry. And then there's a whole bunch of other items here from other thrift stores and things I went to that have certain pieces that I actually bought, but including gold. But really, my question is, do you guys want me to focus on the jewelry jar? And I will do pop-up sales. They're going to be some pricier ones, but if you just like looking, you can just watch me do it. Or would you like me to show you the stuff that's in the box that is going to have lower price points, still some lovely jewelry, but, there's no diamonds or gold in there. So do you want jar or do you want box? So anyone out there, give me your opinion and we will start checking it out. I already checked it. I already know. And a lot of times I open jars and I haven't opened them ahead of time. This one I already have, but I had to pack it back up to drive home. So no opinions. No one wants to say jar or box. Okay. Well, I guess I'm going to do the jar because I definitely want to show you the awesome stuff in it. Okay, well, thank you. I'll do it. I'm all over it, Mr. Rosie Collections. Let's do it. Oh, it's not Mr. It's MJ Rosie Collections. Awesome. Let's do the jar. Jar, jar. Tiffany says jar. Okay. So as I open this, I've already seen it. But I'm more than happy to run things as we go. I can do that. But if it's a more pricier thing, it may take me a second to do a quick little check on numbers before I can offer a price. Or I can just open it all and then offer some kind of, things at the end that really are like buyer's choice. And I might have like 6 things and you just pick something for a certain price point. So either way, it's fine. Just reach out. But I want you guys to tell me. Again, here's the receipt from this weekend. This is the jewelry jar I bought. In fact, here it is. Same code. I didn't make this jar myself because when you see what's in this jar, you would think I made this. I perfectly curated the perfect jewelry jar just to impress people. That's not what happened. I'm telling you, I bought this jar this weekend and you're not going to believe what's in it. It is unbelievable. So let's get this off and we will delve into it. Let me get a pair of scissors. Now, any of you out there that are resellers, are you the same? Do you like going on trips and going and checking out new stores? I do. It's so much fun. I add an entire day onto my trip just to do it. Okay, so a lot of times when I do jars, welcome in, I like to set them on their side so that, in something so it's not rolling away while I set it on its side. Isn't this a pretty dish? I got this from Lake Placid once from this ceramic fancy store in Lake Placid when my daughter competed one time. I love it. It sits downstairs, but it's the perfect little scoop dish that I can lay this jar in. So I'm going to protect it. And then we're going to take this jar and set it on its side. Bam. There we go. Bam. Okay. And again, I've seen the stuff in it, but we are going to show you. All right. So, boy, there was a lot of sales today. A lot of awesome ones. And you know what I've been more and more impressed with? Knickknacks since I've been selling down here. Like I said, I have sold out of a couple of different marketplaces. Is just, everyone goes in and supports each other and, builds each other up. And, we're all here just to, for the same love of resale, whether it's furniture or, glassware from an antique booth or jewelry or whatever. I just love the support of everyone for each other. So that's an awesome thing. So I don't know when we'll delve upon some of the amazing things, but let's just start. As we go, I will kind of do some basic sorting of necklaces and earrings and, bracelets and all the sort. I'm going to do this very quickly so we can actually do some sales if you want it. But a cute little elephant. He's on one side, he's obviously etched, but then he's kind of hollow in there and it's got some little rhinestones that are kind of pave set in there. He's cute. No brand, long layering little necklace with our little elephant buddy there. This still has a price tag on it. I have no idea what brand mix it is. Let's see here. I guess it goes this way. So we have acrylic faceted kind of stones there, even though they're not stone, with some glued in bezel set. It appears to be bezel set rhinestones. These are acrylic. They do a really good job these days of, faceting these to make them look like glass, but they're not. And you can always tell, if you sit and put it up to your cheek, you can feel the glass ones are cold, and they also make a different sound, a sound that is not this. That's acrylic. That is not, but it's still a lovely necklace. So anyways, long. I guess it's meant to be asymmetrical. So let me put it on the neck here real quick. In that both sides aren't the same. And I'm kind of holding it here for you so you can see it. But it's much longer than what you see. So there, popped out is one example of what I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure these may not say made in Mexico, but they're a hollow, kind of embossed, ribbed beautiful sterling silver earring. There's no question in my mind. It's also marked, but I think from the outside of the jar, this is one of the earrings I saw, and it was flipped this way. I'm like, how do people not know? Anyways, so we'll get to that, but beautiful earring. I'm going to actually put earrings off to the side here. So if you see me do that, you'll know what's going on. All right. So these are glass beads. Hillbilly Man Mama Creations, welcome in. With some beautiful I was going to say filigree capped, but these are not filigree capped. They are actually part of the actual bead. They are also glass, but it's a very unique bead. I haven't seen one similar to that. I thought they were literally capped with, the little metal filigree caps, but it in fact was made that way. But you can hear it. It is in fact glass. Pretty unique little necklace. Kind of copper, I would say. Is that called Figaro? I don't know. I don't have all my chains down. But I cannot tell you if I think it's probably vintage. It's a really nice necklace. I'd have to do some investigation on that. I'm going to keep plugging along. All right. So we have some yellowing going on and some of those glued down stones, kind of a, it appears to be kind of, sawtooth bezel set-ish. But it kind of looks like it doesn't go up high enough to actually hold it. I feel like, I don't know. Most of them are glued, kind of a smoky quartz color about those rhinestones. There is a brand on here, and I think it says Sarah Cove. I'm pretty sure. And again, I'm going to just, and if there's something that you like, you want me to just go ahead and run it, I can stop and run things for you, or I can just wait and do it at the end. Once I kind of sorted and group things. This is definitely Avon. I've had this before. It's in pretty good condition. I don't see a physical mark for Avon, but there's no question it's Avon. But for those of you who don't know, if you don't see the word Avon, there's a dot inside of a circle is another well-known way to recognize an Avon piece. And there's also some certain letters that you can see on Avon pieces that they will be sometimes written, because Avon made jewelry for sometimes, famous people that, sometimes their names can be on these items. But anyways, all right. This is glass, probably, it's just art glass, more modern made, beautiful faceted green beads there. But even these little kind of spacer beads in here, kind of cylinder shaped, are also glass. I don't know if this is sterling silver or not. I have not tested it. But I do know that I'm going to grab my magnet real quick. If you give me 1 second. I have a magnet around my neck, which I'm always wearing because I literally have had a loose magnet stick inside like tubs of jewelry, and then I have no clue that it's stuck there. And then I lose it, and then I have to look through 10 tubs of jewelry to find the darn thing. So I do have this one loose, but I only do it when I'm in a show. Normally, I just have one around my neck. That way I can never get it stuck in a tub of jewelry. You know what I mean? Anyways, definitely not sterling. Anyway, so there's that. We haven't come across the amazing stuff yet, but I assure you it's coming. Again, I have opened this already. So this is an interesting necklace, kind of cha-cha-like. We definitely have some shells going on here, faceted glass, silver faceted things. Not sure if that hook clasp is sterling or not. I'm guessing probably not. Kind of looks a little shiny for me. Sterling obviously can be shiny, especially if it's rhodium plated, but I'm not going to pull out my testing stuff tonight. Just because I don't want to hold things up. But I will, obviously, if anything's purchased, confirm, obviously. There is no question. I don't need to test certain things, So anyways, that's a pretty interesting necklace. Looking right at about 16 inches. And it looks like that on the neck. So interesting. I've never seen one quite like that. I don't know if you're the same, but I'm always checking all the old backs. Like anytime people buy jewelry from me, I always replace it. Unless the backs are original and they're matching on the item, I will clean some. And I always check also to make sure that they're not sterling or gold or anything. Anyways, this kind of a nugget necklace here, silver tone. I'm going to make this go down a little bit further for you guys. Now, it's not uncommon. This is not marked with sterling, so I'm not saying this is sterling, but I just want to tell you, it's not uncommon for those of you who maybe are new to jewelry. You could have, this isn't sterling, but imagine this was sterling. You can have a sterling necklace that when you test it, obviously it's sticky and it's not sterling. The necklace may not be magnetic, but you can find a sterling class will be magnetic because there are findings in there that are magnetic. So that doesn't mean it's not a sterling clasp. It means the exception of sterling is not magnetic, is not for clasps, or sometimes lever back earrings do the same thing. Anyways, cool little nugget necklace. We're looking at, I don't know, looks like 36 inches on that. And again, I will run these as groups when we get to the end. In this is sterling. Probably, it's curved as you see it here. Hold on, I was just grabbing something real quick. Give me 1 second. But a horse inlaid with, my guess this is probably dyed howlite. There are two gemstones that when dyed can resemble turquoise, okay? Magnesite and howlite, both of which I believe start off as white. And when you dye them, obviously, they can make them any color. You can see them dyed lots of different colors. But from my experience in my research, I know, dyed howlite versus dyed magnesite can look pretty darn similar. But I have read, and this may not be the case always, but that the veining in a dyed howlite more typically is black, and the veining in a dyed magnesite is more typically brown. So that could be a possible maybe to differentiate. Not that it matters. They're both a natural stone. Anyways, cute horse though, right? For any horse lovers out there, it is in fact sterling marked on the back. Very nice. And there's another pendant in here. Still, it's got whatever original thing it had come with, but this is a ship. Hey, welcome in. Love to shop. How are you? Also marked 925 on the, I think it's on the bail, actually. I might be making that up. Oh, no, it's way down here at the bottom of the ship. Okay. I want to remind you, you guys already know this, but just because you have items that are marked with sterling does not guarantee that they are. Or marked with 925. And just because you have items that are not marked with 925 doesn't mean that they're not. So how are you doing, Cynthia? Good to see you. So you always want to double check. There's a lot of fakies out there. And, we want to stand behind our products. And obviously, and I've heard it from many, many sellers here on Knickknacks about the importance of making sure their customers are happy with what they get. Yes, we want all of you guys to trust us and believe we're bringing you a product that we say it is. So on our end as resellers, we have to be extra careful and check. So obviously, even though these are marked, I will be acid testing all of those. I don't believe those are sterling, but it's an interesting earring because it's almost got like some inlaid possible turquoise. I don't know. I've never seen an earring with like a chain hanging like that. I don't know. It's very interesting to me. But it's not magnetic. But anyways, we'll get to earrings later. Okay, let's keep going here. Blue stone, really nice bail. It has pretty little flowers on both sides there. I don't know if that's sterling. It definitely has tarnished like it is. Obviously I would go back and test that before I confirm, but let me turn on my gem tester real quick here, and maybe my guess is this is probably glass, especially when you see, the perfect flatness of this is probably glass. Anyways, lovely enameled, kind of a matte green enameled brooch there with some beautiful, some AB, as well as some just clear. And some of them are prong set, like we have a prong set one there. Almost kind of, it's like at the center of the flower with all what are the little things in the center? Those aren't stamens, are they? What's the little things that stick up? That's what it kind of looks like. I don't know my flower lingo, but that's super pretty. It kind of makes me think of Austria. I don't remember if I saw a brand on there. When I opened this last night and got the shock of a lifetime, it is coming. I don't know when, but like I was telling people earlier, I have already opened this before I drove home from my trip. What's going on here? Okay, we got a little clamper, enameled, alternating light and dark blue. Gold tone looks awesome. And its mark is an H. Maybe that's not an H. Hold on. It looks like, here, you tell me what you think. I swear, it looks like a cursive, not cursive, but like someone sort of in cursive writing HI, like high. I have no idea what that one stands for. Stamens are like the penis of the flower. Yes, I guess that is in fact true. But they stick up, and there's multiples of them, right, on the center of a flower. So that's why, that's, is that, you see, I don't know anything about flowers. Okay, here's some fake flowers. So these are considered the stamens. So when a bee goes in there to get, when he's out there trying to, get all of his pollen, was that what the bee's sucking up? I don't know. Let's have a lesson on flowers. All I know is that kind of made it look like it was. Anyways, obviously I need to do a little bit more investigation. Isn't this a cool little brace? It kind of looks like little crowns on the edge. It is not sterling, but a nice bangle, sitting right at about 7 1/4. I will be auctioning these off later. As soon as I get through this, I'll be doing it in groups. Kind of buyer's choice. These I know are they are shoe clips. They were literally in this in this jar. It's kind of dirty here. Hold on, let me get my cloth. Glass for sure. Sometimes these shoe clips have brands on them. This particular one does not. Okay, but a nice faceted glass. It's actually in really incredible shape. A lot of times these are showing a lot of wear, but I'm assuming that is a shoe clip there. And I'm also assuming that it is glass. Now, many of you know, because you watch me, that my darn Presidium is just glass. That is what I normally use with all my, gem. It's a tool. It is not the full answer all the time for what a gemstone is. It only helps direct us into making a decision. We have to use all this other knowledge about gemstones in order to make a decision about what we think it could be, based on, its colors and its, weight and its but I am not a gemologist, so I'm not taking massive equipment trying to figure those things out. But yes, in fact, my Presidium, I had to buy 3 pens for this darn thing. It's a scam. It makes me crazy. And I'm so sick of buying pens once a year. It's like, I already spent so much money on it. And this one I bought before I ever got a Presidium for $45 on Amazon. And why is it that its tip, the little copper tip that, has never had to be replaced? I just think it's kind of like video games with children. You know how they come up with video game systems for our children that it's and iPhones too, with the chargers you put in. At some point, it's not compatible to keep using them. You know what I mean? Like it forces you to buy the next video game system or the next whatever. It forces you to keep spending money. Makes me mad. So, yes, he's more my friend because I'm mad at Presidium-ness stuff. Cute necklace here. I really love the little details. It's very matte, kind of a little bit of open work. We've got some glued in kind of flower halo around there. Also more stones there and a nice little tassel. Super, super long. Obviously stuck to stuff in here. So just costume jewelry. And who doesn't need a whistle? All right. Saving lives, one shark at a time. Lovely. Okay, so we all know what these are. So this is one of the first nice things I came across outside of some of the sterling silver. There is so much sterling silver in this jar that I've already opened. It's going to blow your mind. Super long beggar's beads. I own one other thing of beggar's beads that have these really weird, huge tied knots in between some of the gemstones. Except the other one that I already have that has these things is much shorter. This one is super long. And, you know, when you start getting beggar beads where the gemstones are longer and more elongated, it kind of increases its value, you know. But a lot of agates, you know, sometimes you'll get jasper on these, but more often agates. You can tell the difference between agates and jasper, both of which are quartz, because you can see that agates are translucent, so partial light can shine through them. And so all of these, you can see partial lights going through. And that one is right there is probably jasper. You see no light is passing through it. So there you go. In theory, I love that you're following this up. Thank you. I got to read this. I was a little wrong. It's all about the lesson. What is that? Looks like black onyx. Yeah, you were probably looking at that shoe clip. It is, in fact, just glass. It did look like black onyx, but it's glass. I guess I'm going to... Where am I going to put these? Okay. So she says, I was a little wrong. Stamens are the little male part of the flower. The pistil is the thing. The pistil thing is the big main part of the flower. Okay. It's like we need a chart with all the parts of the flower. I love it. In theory, bees would go to one flower to get all the pollen on them and then go to a different flower and pollinate it. Oh, that's right. So they move it. So they're like the important part of the creation of new, you know. So when they go to a different flower and they pollinate the other flower, what happens to it if it's already a flower? You see, I forget that. It's if the other thing they're pollinating is already a flower. I thought the pollinating made them become flower. I don't know. I don't know. I know that there's, you see, yeah, not my thing. I'm so confused. Anyways, beautiful, lovely, super long beggar's beads there with those kind of interesting, really big ties. But this particular set of beggar beads with really wide, you know, long stones on it is 48. It's about 52 inches long. It's super long. So that's pretty cool. Okay. We've got definitely, these are cold. I'm not sure if they're like yeah, they're just a glass. Probably. That looks like a soccer ball there with crowns. Anyways, these are one of those little things you can tighten like that. Okay, so here's one of the, why are they called that? Meaning, a stamen, or what does it say? And I don't know. Maybe Hillbilly Mama Creation. She's on the internet right now hunting for us. Okay, so I'll tell you right now, and I don't know if Cynthia, if she popped back in from Unique Around the Corner. I think that's what she said her name. Crystal. Her name was Crystal. No. I'm sorry. Adored Vintage Shop is Crystal. Not if Adored. I think. I want to say you may have had some of these the other day. Maybe it was someone else's sale. I saw someone selling these multiple bracelets that are in fact Silpada. Do you have any necklaces that are wire? I don't know what else to show you yet. I mean, I do know I have already opened this, but wire wrapped. Not this time. There's no wire wrapped agate necklaces in this jar. I've already opened it. I do know that for a fact. These are Silpada. And I think I saw someone on a sale the other day. I can't remember whose it was, that they were selling. I think maybe 4 of them were fine. And then the other parts, hey there, Lori, were like bracelets that had broken, and they, sold the parts and, whatever. But it's so funny that I just happened to come across the same Silpada set. I know this because I've looked it up. So if you look really close at these little sterling silver beads, they have a little bit of etching on it. There's no question that this set is in fact Silpada. So again, I saw this in the jar from the outside and I recognized those. Another reason why I went for getting the jar. Here's another stunner that was in the jar. Let's see if I have the second earring. Here it is. What is supports? I see purple. Oh yeah, there's a bracelet in there. What is supports? What does that mean? I'm not sure what that means. Sparta. I don't know how to say it. Oh, you said Silpada. Silpada. I'm going to write it in the chat so that you know the spelling. Silpada is a really great, sorry, it took me a second to process that. It's a really well-known brand that I just put it in the chat that is known for making, natural stone, sterling silver jewelry, just of really great quality. Has great resale value. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, the machine won't let me spell it. Isn't that right? I think they used to sell them at parties. I don't think Silpada was ever sold in like stores. I think people would have Silpada parties, and I don't know if those still exist. Here's another bracelet that has the same mark on it that this one had, but they kind of coordinate together, so that's kind of groovy, right? All right. Teeny little bracelet here with a little kind of, I don't know if that's rubber. I'm not sure what that's made of. Where did my magnet go? Hold on. I don't believe this is sterling, but it is not magnetic, so I'm actually not sure, but there is that. So look at these earrings. I have already looked at these. Aren't they beautiful? They are sterling silver. I know, as I told you, because I've already opened this. And these are Kubrick Zirconia bezel set Kubrick Zirconia with really lovely kind of teardrop shaped hanging little dangles from there. Really cute sterling silver kind of, I don't know. I guess you could consider those to be I don't know. What do you call it? Chandelier style earrings, but they are sterling silver. Very, very lovely. Here's another beauty. This is the Mexico one, made in Mexico, that I was talking about. We'll find the other one, but there is so much sterling down here. I don't know how this person sold it to me for $59. There is that matching earring, also sterling. We'll go over it when we get to it. Here's the matching shoe clip that I showed earlier. We've got a teeny little pin here, but I believe it's a scatter pin because I remember there being 2 little enameled ones. So we'll wait for the other one. I don't know if this was Cinnabar. I also don't even know if it's sterling, but it could be. I do have my acids here, but I'm just not going to pull them out right now. But anyways, those are pretty little earrings. A simple little brooch there. I don't see a brand on it. Am I going to run anything, sweetie? No, I'm actually not. I'm going to open the jar. And unless you had a specific item you wanted me to run, I was just going to open it all. And then I'm going to sort it into like things. And then I'm going to do a whole bunch of buyer's choice. So no, I'm not necessarily running it as I go because I have earrings coming out at different times. And some things I may not actually run because they're like super, super valuable. But usually when I do a jar, unless you have a specific one you want me to run, I usually just open it and then I'll get to the end. Another sterling silver item that was just in this jar. It was unbelievable how much sterling silver I found. It is marked 925. Now, this is a terrible imprint, which makes me question it may not be real. I would have to test that. But anyways, looks like natural stone there. And a possible, maybe horn. I don't know what that could possibly be. Yeah, kind of like a reveal. That's right. But I am happy to run some of these items, but I was just going to get through everything first. Unless there was a specific item that you're like, hey, will you run that thing? And then I'll have to come up with price. But at the end, I'll do it in groups. Here is an interesting statement necklace, a little bit curved, some lovely little dangles going on there. We've got oval link chain there with texture on it. This is very, like, oh, here, there's a brand. Hold on. Oh, I might be lying. Yeah, very artsy, about it. Get the links on it. So I'm going to put it up here on the neck. Kind of groovy, right? Okay. Kind of a matte gold tone. I'll bring all these back, I promise. This, I don't know. This makes me think of like Premier Designs or something like that. Nothing about me makes it think it's sterling, which it's not, but it's got these really big kind of open teardrop, kind of like eggs, even though they're not eggs, of a bracelet. So that's lovely. We've got multi-strand. We've got a little bit of wear, but coming down to faceted bead necklace. And I guess this is called cascading when the higher, they're shorter and they get longer. Graduating necklace is when the actual beads go from one small to big or big to small. But I think it's called cascading when you have multiple strands and they get longer as you go down. But this is what it's looking like on the neck. Costume jewelry, but glass, ish. Looking like that with gold accents and the like. This is... My cat is out the door begging. I can't let him come in because what he does is he literally comes in here trying to beg for my attention. And an infuser necklace bracelet. Okay. So the big one opens kind of like a locket. How do you get the things in there? Huh. Oh, well, maybe they have something that's a certain thing. I don't know. That's definitely a possibility. Will you sell me the whole jewelry jar? Hey, I've never been more confident in my life, Lori, but that's a big fat NO. You are so funny. You just wait what's coming. It's going to blow your mind. It blew my mind. All right. Here we are. We've got different, color blue glass beads, a couple little flowers in there. This is got 2 strands, I think. Yes, because this one is not part of it. Hold on. We've got an attached necklace. It's trying to be his friend, but we don't need him to be his friend. Oh, Chico's with some wear. So it's only 1 strand. And you see your mark for Chico's right there too. Not sterling silver, but Chico's makes nice jewelry. Okay, here's a really lovely vintage, because it's got its beautiful spring ring clasp right there. But this is really heavy, needs a little bit of cleanup. Give me 1 second, because I'm just going to get my cloth right here and just give it a quick wipe down. Now, you guys already know this. I say it every time, but, here I'm fine with doing a quick wipe down on this using my cloth. But, whenever you have something like, foiled rhinestones that could potentially be in like a, I don't know, prong set sort of piece of jewelry, do not get those super wet. Do not take any sort of cleaner or water and just spray it down and immerse it. You can clean those things, but you need to do it on a very lower scale, like put a little bit of stuff on a toothbrush, but don't spray directly on it. You don't want to get it too wet, because all of that, a foil over time will remove it, will come off. And then what happens is the stones go dead. They die. They get dark. And the only way to resolve that problem is to, I'm only cleaning half of this so you can see how much better it looks, is to really replace it. And it can be replaced, but so I wonder if you can guess which side's clean. What about I would not put any foiled rhinestones in an ultrasonic cleaner. And even if you have even if you have like crystal gemstone necklaces that they aren't foiled, but they're AB coated, but they're vintage, I would clean those things maybe more significantly than foiled things, but I still wouldn't put those in an ultrasonic cleaner, because they can rub against each other and scratch off that AB coating. So you just want to treat them with kindness. But yeah, so here's my thing. I wonder if we can tell which side I cleaned, and look at how much better. So jet black. These are in fact hand knotted, a beautiful set of glass beads there. I don't believe they're onyx, but I can double check here. No, it is just glass. Sometimes you can have a faceted onyx necklace, but that is definitely vintage beautiness. Half cleaned, but you see it. So, I mean, that's a beautiful piece. And we also had the beggar's beads, and we had the silpata things already, and some sterling silver things I've already pulled out. But some things are peeking out here that are going to blow your mind. I opened this last night at my hotel, is en route coming back from Charleston, and I put it all back in so that I could drive home. But there are some things I put in bags because I didn't want anything to happen to them. So we will get to that. This is probably another one of the earrings that I saw from the outside of the bag. This is malachite. You can see a green kind of striped stone there. And of course, this is marked on the back also, 925. There's no question to me that that's sterling. Of course, I'll test. And it says Boma. I've had other things that are made by that. But again, I saw this from the outside of the jar, and I had seen like 3 things that were like, okay, I'll pay $59 for that jar. Like, what, 2 days ago? What day is today? Maybe this is 1 or 2 days ago. I think it was yesterday. Is today the 16th? Literally. There it is. I just bought it. So some beautiful, I believe these are real pearl. I haven't tested this, but I think it's sterling. But those are definitely real pearls. And you can we'll wait for the other one to come out so we can talk about that. Yeah, this is definitely glass. What is this madness? Yeah, that's just glass. I mainly work with silver plate myself. Oh, okay. What about an ultrasonic cleaner? Okay. Well, if you work mostly with metals, I think the silver plate ultrasonic cleaners can, especially on older pieces of jewelry, ultrasonic cleaners are pretty rough on jewelry, you know? So I'm pretty picky about the stuff that I'll actually put it in the ultrasonic cleaner and turn it on. Now, there's plenty of times I put stuff in my cleaner just because it has, and I might just let it soak in there and I'll turn the heat on, but I don't turn it on because, again, it might be older and I don't want things to scrape. I kind of use it in different ways, a purple enameled, or fuchsia. This says Kate Spade, New York. Just a simple bangle there. I don't know if these are not real pearls. Okay, so let me do a real lesson with you real quick. For those of you, most of you already know if you're resellers, but let me give you an example real quick. Hold on. I want to find something that is faux pearl. I can give you an example. Here's that other earring, by the way. We'll look at it. When you're looking at pearls, the first thing you do when you look at pearls is you decide, are these pearls heavy and cold or are they light? Okay, that's going to differentiate between faux pearls that are made of acrylic, plastic, and then painted to look like pearls, or are they either a glass pearl or a real pearl? So heavy and cold differentiates acrylic pearls from real pearls. Now, I'm not talking the difference between Akoya and, cultured, and I'm not getting into that detail. I'm just saying a real pearl, whether it's even freshwater, and glass pearls, they're going to be heavy and cold. But then when you see that they're heavy and cold, you can put it on your cheek. You can take two pearls, or maybe at the time you don't know. I usually can tell by looking at it, and you can gently rub them together a little bit. Some people talk about putting it on your teeth and you can feel grittiness. You can. I personally don't want to put the jewelry the dirty jewelry in my mouth, but you can gently rub them together and you'll feel a grittiness. I know these are real freshwater pearls, but here, these are heavy, these are cold. But when I put them together, they are smooth, like smooth, because these are glass pearls that have been painted to look like real pearls. It's a nice necklace. And quite often in vintage jewelry, you can have some glass pearls that can be more valuable than real pearls. It's possible. But you can also hear this. It sounds like glass. I don't have an acrylic pearl to show you right now, but anyways, so that's a glass pearl there. And I have no idea if this is sterling silver or not, so I'd have to figure that out. But there's that bracelet. And more of these. Like how many come in the Silpata set? Look at how many I already opened. Oh, I think it's because I set them down. I think there's a total of 6, unless there's another one in the jar. This is a different thing. I think this is a necklace. A couple different necklaces, all real pearls. Again, stuff I could see from outside of the jar that I was like, that's real. Okay, so this appears to be, that is the mark for Lucky, oh my God, why can't I remember the full name of it? Lucky something. Why can't I remember it? Someone tell me. Why can't I remember? Lucky something. Why am I not remembering this? It's closed too. Like, thank you. Where's my brain? Lucky brand. But that's the symbol. They make nice jewelry. It's got a nice quality, but usually just costume jewelry. So I'm not, although this is not magnetic, I don't think that is going to be sterling. Those are real pearls. You get a little bit of grittiness, and we got some really nice pave balls there with little, I don't think those are marcasites. Those are probably just, like a faceted glass. Could be marcasites. Marcasites are more expensive. But anyways, that's a nice bracelet. This is probably not sterling if it's on a stretch. I mean, it's possible, but I wouldn't think someone would put sterling has value on a stretch. So most likely just a silver tone thing there. And there you go. It's magnetic. Okay. Here we have a kind of artisan looking bracelet, bezel set, authentic pearls there. I don't see any brands on there. I have no idea if it's a precious metal or not. Something I could investigate later. But all I know is it is losing. Oh, there does seem to be a mark right there. Let's check it out. The amount of sterling in here blows my mind. Well, there you go. 925. So I don't know if this was vermeil, where it's like gold tone, basically a layer of gold over sterling silver. You call it vermeil, spelled VERMEIL. Sometimes when things get tarnished, it kind of has the look of a gold. So I don't know if this was originally, vermeil, or if it is just because it's tarnished. So it appears to me that it was vermeil, and it's lost some of its gold plating, actual gold plating over it. But it's better than. It's a thicker layer on top of the sterling than, quote, gold-plated jewelry. Had to have, sterling silver items that have gold layer are way more valuable. And it is sterling silver. So that's a cool bracelet. Let me keep plugging through this. So a long necklace. I'm pretty confident this is probably sterling. I haven't tested it. We've got authentic pearls here, but a very artisan looking cross here. And these are quartz. I'm fairly confident they're quartz. Let's see here. Rock quartz is what you call clear quartz. But this looks like it's also like made by somebody. Look at all this wire all wrapped around here. So it's got basically rock quartz, clear quartz, with some rhinestones that are in there. I don't know. This is kind of a very busy cross, but on real pearls. So that's interesting. This screamed when I opened this jar last night, like Austria or West Germany to me. Beautiful vintage spring ring clasp there. Look at the lovely, I don't know if you can see this, but look at the etched details on the links there of the chain up there. Filigree beads mixed with beautiful faceted crystal glass beads there. This has definitely got some value to me. I think that's old, vintage, 100%. I will investigate that. It's a beautiful necklace. I believe these are also natural stone. We've got a twisting barrel clasp. A lot of cat's eye. Cat's eye is a certain bead that, it has an effect where, depending on where the light hits, the effect's going to look the same. It's going to react the same on all of them the same. So you see how they're moving at the same time and direction, Now there are some darker ones on here. You can actually have a brown cat's eye, which is different than what also can have some type of effect when you're looking at tiger's eye. But the tiger's eye is not like consistent in one spot like cat's eye is. So there is a difference between tiger's eye and brown cat's eye. I'm not sure. This doesn't really give off an effect that's consistent like that one. That's cat's eye. I'm not sure about the rest. Now, I believe some cat's eye can actually be quartz or they can be glass, but these are glass. I think cat's eye can also be quartz. I'm just checking these others. It appears like they're all glass. Yeah. Anyways, so a glass necklace, vintage. here is Tiger's Eye. You see how their reaction on, they're all different. There's no consistency about them because it's a natural stone. It is a type of quartz, which on this backup cheap gem tester, instead of using my Presidium, I know that items that fall under quartz, like Tiger's Eye does, it's going to give me, I don't know, it's going to probably have 3 lines. I just know from experience and comparison. There you go. Using this over the years as well as this, I know how they both work. But I'm mad at Presidium right now. He just makes me mad. Okay, this is magnetic little pave little bead. I think it's meant to be down at the bottom like this with mesh gold tone. Neat little necklace there. Well, do you want me to just get to the goodies? Oh, I'm sorry. What would I run that for? Which one are you talking about? I'm sorry, I didn't see it until just now. I don't know when you said that, Noreen. So just tell me. Which you said earlier, what would you run that for? I didn't know which piece of jewelry you meant. So you can let me know. I think it was a necklace. Do you remember which one? Could you describe it? Because I'm happy to run something. But again, I'm almost done and then I'm going to sort things. But I can run it. The cross. Oh, yeah. I would run it, but I'd have to take a minute here and do some quick research and do some testing. It's harder to run some of these that I'm not sure about yet because it may take me some time to do some research. But it's not like I'm not willing to do it, but I may not do it this second. But it's hard to say because I have to determine if all of that is sterling, but I will set it aside. All right. Well, here's one of the things that came out of the jar. It wasn't in a bag when I first opened it. But before I flip this over, I'm going to tell you that this is a very valuable vintage brand of jewelry. I'm going to see if any of you can guess who you think makes this. Not Florenza, which is who I think you probably meant, but good guess. Even more valuable than that. It is written on the back, but these are not real pearls. They are, they're like acrylic, but this is still a valuable piece. It is, in fact, are you ready? The G guy, the G guy. Who's the G guy? But yeah, this does in fact say Miriam Haskell, which many of you recognize that as a very valuable brand of jewelry. This is in great condition. It's very simple, but Miriam Haskell did make a lot of, items that when I Google Lens, there were ones that were similar to this. But of course, that shocked me. Did the person not know Miriam Haskell things were valuable? I don't know. But I've never opened a jewelry jar and found Miriam Haskell. So that blew me away. So that was one thing. Okay, but here's the real thing that's going to blow your mind. This did not come in a bag when I first opened it, and I did not see this in the jar. This had nothing to do with my decision making on buying the jar. It was all that other sterling, okay? But of course, the first thing I do when I look at this is I think, oh, that looks like it could be sterling. Those probably cubic zirconia, whatever. You could usually put, if you take your loop or whatever and you're looking for prong set stones, you can have obviously cubic zirconia are going to be prong set, or you can have other things that are clear stones you could have white topaz, you could have white sapphire, you could have white spinel. All of those could be in gemstone jewelry, okay? But yes, in fact, these are diamonds, or they could be moissanite. I need to take it to a jeweler because I know that they're at least diamonds or moissanite. But I don't know if someone would be putting moissanite on a chain that's 10 karat gold. In fact, it is marked. I thought at first that it was going to say 925. But then when I looked at this teeny, thing, and I have not tested it yet. So it is in fact possible that this could be marked 14 karat gold, which it is here. It's marked. It's going to be hard for you to see it, but it is marked there. It's also marked on the lobster claw clasp on the little like thing with the number 585. Okay. But I don't believe any of it until I test it. So I have to, and I'm not running this tonight, just so you know. I do have to, I have all my acids. I can test it. I'm just not going to put you guys through that tonight. But, and then I don't know why, but I was like, oh, wow, gold necklace. And I still in my brain wasn't processing that could possibly be diamonds, because that isn't just one diamond. Those aren't teeny diamonds. This cross is over an inch long. It is not a teeny cross. Now, I knew it was at least cubic zirconia because I had all these opens in the way it was constructed, all the open in the back, which is really important because the light needs to get in there, right? But I didn't really think, honestly, until I was still getting over the fact that it was marked gold. Again, I don't believe it till I test it, but it's marked gold in 2 places. But then I, of course, then took my gem tester, which I did bring with me, my little cheapy one, that if things on this one, now on my Presidium, if it's gold or diamond, it's going to come up here in this section, and you'd have to, a jeweler can probably confirm sometimes, and I don't trust the machines you can buy that are moissanite testers that differentiate moissanite from diamond. Because one time I did spend a couple $100 on one of those, and I had it for about a week, and I was like, this was a waste of my money, because I have things that I know are diamonds that unless it was correct every single time, I didn't trust it. I returned that thing. But anyways, but on this cheap gem tester, which is the one I like better, when things are gold or moissanite, it will come all the way up into the top here past, it'll say DI, and it'll beep. And that is my, I know it's either gold or, it's beeping because I'm hitting the copper tip on the metal. But if I can, I'm blind too. So I got to hit it just right. And I'll hit another one. I'm just blind. I'm old, guys. I'm 55. Hold on. Let me do this because I just can't see it to help myself. This is so I can see it. Not for you to see it, so I can see it. God. Okay, well, that's not helping because the angle I'm looking at it is not the angle I need to see it. And I'm going to tell you that this cross also says on it either 10 or 14 karat gold. I'll show it to you. Okay, hold on. I got to quit letting it beep. There you go. It's only because I'm hitting it. Oh, I'm so friggin' blind. Sucks to get old. There you go. Let me test another one. God. If I could do it without it beeping, which I have done it multiple times. There's another one. Okay, so on the back here, it also says 10K, and then it has 4 letters. I don't know what the letters stand for. It's written right here at the top of the cross. The letters say JWBR. Don't know what that stands for. But anyways, how about that? So that was the shock of my life. I've found diamonds in things before, but like one diamond that's like a a cheap diamond chip that happens to be like on something. But never in my life have I found that. That is a lot of diamonds. And I will again take it to my jeweler. 14 karat gold necklace and that. And I don't know who the crazy person is that had, I'm not even done showing you all the sterling that was in this jar that I did in fact purchase yesterday. I didn't make this jar. I'm not faking this. This is what was in this, and I about died. So how about that? Put the machine to the diamond. Yes, they are real. Yes. So I have to confirm between diamond and moissanite though, because it will react just the same with moissanite. Yes, it makes me crazy. Okay, so anyway, so there's that. I won't be auctioning this off tonight, but I just wanted to show you. I was not expecting that. I have no idea what the value of something of that is. But that's a lot of diamonds. Okay. Wow. There you go. So that was the big find of the jar, but I'm still not done. There's no more diamonds, don't worry. But there is a lot more sterling. And again, of course, I just talked to you about the Miriam Haskell brooch that was also in there, which I will probably list that on eBay. I won't bring that tonight. Anyways, so let me keep going here. Just wanted to show you the lovelies. Again, don't know if this is cinnabar. I think that's what it's called. We'd have to check on that. Look at this cute little dude. A little zebra, open work. Got a little red nostrils. He is not marked, but that is an authentic pearl. I don't know if that's supposed to be like a ball in his mouth. Not sure. He's cute. This, although I did find this in the jar, these vintage, maybe vintage, but not nearly value-wise. I see they both have filigree balls on them, but to me, this one is way more modern. I don't think is valuable. See, we've got a spring ring clasp on here. Not spring ring, lobster clasp. Still a nice little necklace, 2-strand. But I think this is either West Germany or Austria or something. I'm not sure. So there's that. I'm almost through this jar. This is kind of a festoon style necklace here. I think these are acrylic. Yes. Festoon is like the hanging of the, here, I'm going to attach this so I can talk to you about it. It's the way the chains hang that aren't straight down, and the way that they design the necklace so that some of the chains sort of hang out more to the side. It just has a different lay about it. I don't know if this is what you would still consider to be festoon, but I kind of consider it that. And so Unique Around the Corner says JWBR stands for Renaissance Jewelry New York Incorporated, a company that deals in precious metals and gems. The mark was first registered in 1909. Thank you for looking this up. That's so nice. 1908, and is still active. They may also be found on pieces sold by K Jewelers. It has some sources, suggested a connection. Very nice. EDL. I bought an inlay box that had a gold chain and a chocolate diamond cross. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? Did you get it appraised? 1.5 carats. Wow. My mom made fun of my $10 handmade inlay jewelry box until we got home and we saw what was in there. There were smaller gold pieces also. Wow. How to find, wow. You know, I mean, sometimes they're mystery. You don't know what you're going to get. And I've had a lot of duds in my day, and I've had some really good jewelry jars, but this by far, hands down, was way more incredible than any jewelry jar. And I just think the person who had the antique booth how knowledgeable are they? Because not too much if they put all this in a jar, or they just maybe aren't knowledgeable about jewelry. Because it's not hard to use, like, I mean, come on. If you have an antique booth, you must know that, at least with precious metals, like, you got to have a magnet. At least you got to be somewhat aware of marks, because you're at least looking at that for other pieces that might be more like dishes and home kind of things that are valuable. How do you, I don't know, unless that person was just decided they were going to be really, really nice. Oh no, you're wearing it and it's a designer name and I can't remember what it was right now. It's all good. I have bought some things from people who just don't want to research that. Is maybe not, but their loss, my gain, I guess. Really. I mean, like, wow. Anyways, a really nice art glass. Don't know if it's Murano. Most likely not. Probably just art glass, because of this, to me, is not Murano-ish at all. Murano, Italian made glass. That's so awesome. You guys tell me about times that you've opened jewelry jars or a mystery bag, or you bought a scrap lot and you came across something super valuable. And I'm not saying it has to be, I mean, I'm talking super valuable, like in the thousands valuable. A friend of mine once found a not white gold, but actual platinum brooch once, platinum and diamond brooch once, that was super valuable. It happens. I mean, we all find sterling with some gemstones in it, but rarely does it go into the thousands. And I've had a few items that's happened with, but they're few and far between, for sure. Anyways, a nice long chain dangles coming off the bottom of this, very, I don't know, hammered. It's not mixed metal. It's all gold tone, but it's got some pave rhinestones on there. Probably abalone discs that come off of a, I don't know if this is a leather cord, but it does have a brand, and it says, just costume jewelry, Jubilee, or Jewels C, I think is what it says. I don't know anything about that. I have been fortunate. What's your first name, Ed L? Just so I can say hello. Or I guess I can click on your thing. It might say your first name. My first name's Curry, by the way. Oh, you don't have it on there. And that's fine. You don't have to tell me your first name. Some people aren't comfortable sharing that. Oh, Heather. Hey, nice to see you, Heather. I know if you click on my name, nice to meet you too. Mine just says Cherish Relics Boutique, which is my business, but my name is Curry. I did go in there and change it, where people can have their business name and then also put Curry. But then what showed up when I went in sales is it said Curry instead of Cherish Relics. And I didn't want that. I wanted it to say Cherish Relics. So I changed it back. Again, this is Mexico sterling, by the way. More stuff in the box. Here's the other matching sterling ring with the malachite. I'll show you later. More sterling, just more and more. I believe this is sterling. The chain, a twisting, rope chain, does have marks for sterling up here, both on that and on the spring ring clasp. Just more sterling. It blows me away. This says sterling on it. Now, it's more of pewtered. It was electric driven life, and I was called anything but eclectic. I was eclectic driven life. Oh, that was what EDL stood for. Okay. And I was called anything but eclectic, so I simplified it to EDL. I got it. People look at it. You see, just like me. I flipped the letters around and said electric. You're right. I can understand if people are always getting it wrong. Anyways, a St. Christopher soccer thing. I don't know if it is actually sterling, but we can delve. Definitely not a sterling chain. It's not uncommon, though, for some of this old jewelry, like that's religious, is sterling. So Again, we can check on that. Another sterling item found in here, marked sterling on the clasp there. Well, it's marked 925 on the clasp, but there's no question that this whole thing is sterling. This 3-strand, little, I didn't see any marks for Silpata, but it kind of looks Silpata-like to me. Hey, Val, how are you? You missed me showing the most incredible diamond, unless I can confirm that it's not moissanite, 10 karat diamond cross, and this is 14 karat. I think it's a wheat. I guess that's called a wheat chain. I think that's the style. I'm not sure. So that was the big shocker in the bag. Hear about that, Val. Miriam Haskell, are you serious? Who doesn't know that these things are valuable? Which piece looks old? This one? This one's old. I don't know how old the necklace is. Again, the cross. Oh, it could be. I don't know. I haven't done any research. I walked in the door. I had a few minutes to get cleaned up from traveling back home, and then came on my live. I don't know if this is sterling. It's not magnetic. Let me see if I see any marks on it. It says 925 as well as a name. You see, I'm telling you, this thing had so much sterling in it. It says 925 and it says the word Mia Rose, Miarose. You had to take a break from selling for health reasons. Got to take care of yourself, number one, that's for sure. I'm just now back to my favorite pastime for sure, selling and buying 100%. And it's a neat community. So, okay, there's sterling. There you go. More. I'm not making this stuff up. More sterling. All in one bag. I couldn't believe it. Val literally bought it yesterday. See? It's craziness. I don't think that this is a gemstone on here. Hold on. And I also don't necessarily think that this is sterling. This little hinged bracelet, I mean. I can't get it in there. It keeps touching the sides. But this was a neat little bangle. I don't see anything for precious metal written on it, but that's how it opens. Of course, I'd have to test some things. Some of the sterling stuff I'd have to test before I'd put it up for auction. Just a little red, white, and blue pin. I got to put this back in a bag before that is just good fortune and luck for sure. You're definitely doing something right in this world. I don't know. There are plenty of times I hope I'm doing something right. And I also believe in the concept of passing it on. But there have been plenty of jewelry jars and jewelry bags and whatever that I've spent hundreds of dollars on that wind up being nothing, like really just a whole bunch of costume jewelry, which is fine. You can sell that stuff too. But I do have an eBay store where I do most of my higher end stuff. A lot of stuff I haven't even listed yet. This is, I think this is a mark for, it's Trifari, more modern Trifari. Just costume jewelry, copper tone. This was a neat, I don't know if that's thermoset. I don't know what that's made of, but it's not, it's a plastic, just a little pendant. So that's kind of cool. Not sterling, but a little kind of Indian or Native American kind of bangle there. Another bangle bracelet here that's magnetic. It's just a certain style. Another leather bracelet here that I don't know if it's sterling. I kind of doubt it is. No. Okay. This has lost a lot of gold tone brassiness. This is, I don't know. This is just costume jewelry that will go in a craft lot. This is a cool necklace. A lot of little jingles down there. Kind of reminds me of the quality of J. Crew or Stella and Dodd, or, Talbots or Banana Republic. All of those have jewelry that's pretty similar in quality. Oh, Talbots. Well, there you go. You see? Okay, look. So that necklace earlier had matching earrings. So I should set those together. Here's the other matching earring. Oh, and it is marked with sterling on it, but I don't know that that means it is. You can never trust those marks. I've had so many earrings that are marked 925 and then you test them and they're not, and other things. So don't always trust the marks. Just a huge, big hammered bangle there. It doesn't sound like sterling. Not marked, but bigger. I mean, I have a pretty thin wrist. Okay, so there's that. These are glass pearls. They're cold, like I talked about earlier. They're heavy, and they're hand knotted, another sign of quality, whether they're glass or real. It's got a really significant clasp here. I don't recognize. It says J. What does JBK stand for? Someone look it up. JBK. It's really the box chain, encrusted box clasp. When someone says encrusted box clasp, that just means not every box clasp is the shape of a box. This is a rectangle. You can have a box clasp that's round, but that's just what you call the clasp. It's not called a circle clasp if it's round. But encrusted just means it's got like rhinestones on it. These particular rhinestones are just glued down. There's no prongs. So that also tells me it's not like diamonds or anything like that. I also do not think that this is sterling, although it's not magnetic. I doubt if those are glued down rhinestones that it's sterling, but I don't know. Jackie Kennedy piece. Jackie Bohr Kennedy, really? Jackie Kennedy. Okay, so that might have value. It is possible for some vintage glass pearls to be as valuable as could be a replica true. Thank you for looking that up, Maureen and Unique around the corner. Boivier. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Definitely will take a little bit of investigation. This also reminds me very much of J. Crew style jewelry. Sometimes J. Crew uses plastic stuff. Sometimes it's glass. This particular one is, I believe it's glass. Oh, no, it sounds more acrylic. Listen to the sound of that. And I'm going to let you listen to what glass sounds like. I mean, be gentle. We don't want to damage things. It's a totally different sound. You hear that? Camrose and Chris's multiple strands are $300 to $500 listed price, and we all know how that goes. Camrose and Chris's multiple strands are $300 to $500 listed price, and we all know how that goes. I don't know what that means. Is that a brand? Camrose and Cross? Oh, is that a brand? I don't even recognize that. Got it. Yes. Price versus listing price. Well, yes, listing price, especially if any of us are using Google Lens. Jackie B. Kennedy, yes. It can give you listing comps, but know that you're comparing it to listing comps. Listing price is a totally different thing than a selling price. If you're on eBay, you can do an advanced search and you can look up actual sold comps on things. But I often, for me, use Google Lens just to compare other listing costs to what I may potentially be listing something for. But that doesn't mean what it will sell for. Oh, looky there it is. J. Crew. There it is. This is, in fact, acrylic. It's not glass. But very well made. And then a random knife. That's about as random as this. So this was in the same jar as Miriam Haskell with 14 karat gold and diamond jewelry. Can you believe it? Craziness. All right. Well, let me get this out of the way. Oh, look. I've cracked that too. Maybe I was too rough on that. It is cracked. Okay. I will throw that jar away. But some of these items I will bring to auction. Most of the costume stuff, but some of it is I just like. These are beautiful, but I'm not bringing these to auction tonight. I have some research to do, obviously, on that. But like, although there's some sterling stuff in here, sterling silver stuff, I still can bring those to auction. Oh, I forgot to look at this one. I just will do a quick look at it before I can give you a price. I thought there were two of these. I don't know where the other one was. Maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe it's stuck to something. I don't know. I thought there were two of those. Because I have previously opened this jar. I opened it last night in my hotel room. Okay, halfway home from Charleston to Pittsburgh. This is pretty. Pave interlocking links here. Very pretty. I don't believe it's gold or anything. I think it's just costume. There you go. But it's pretty, I will have to say. A very lovely. These are all glued in pave. It does have the prettiest clasp I've ever seen. I shouldn't say ever. But it's actually got some like pave rhinestones on the clasp. But this is just costume jewelry. So what I'm probably going to do is I'll bring up items that are similar in ways. I'm very smart. What did you say? This was so interesting to do. Thank you so much. Well, I am going to run some auctions now. It is fun to open those for sure. I do need to, though, verify. I will get out my assets for just a couple things. I will not, everything I'm going to test before I send you, but some of these I'm 99% confident they are sterling. So I'm not going to test them tonight. But there's a couple of things that if I auction them off, I kind of need to know. So there are a few earrings I am going to test for sterling real quick. The other ones I'm confident that they are. So I will offer them as sterling. So I'm going to test those. These earrings, beautiful. Dangles, 100% sterling, puffy. Those are beautiful. I can look them up. It's not a cheap, a lot of the sterling stuff I can offer if people are interested. Yes, I'm in Pittsburgh. Where do you live, Maureen? So I'll run them if I have interested people. Again, I have these. They're marked with sterling. But I won't run it if I don't have anyone necessarily interested. They are beautiful. And then these are also sterling. You live in Brighton Heights? Brighton Heights, where is that? Is that in Pittsburgh? Why do I not recognize Brighton Heights? I live in Wexford, north of Pittsburgh. Where's Brighton Heights? Hold on, I'll look on my other device. Well, that's awesome. North side, okay. So I'm north side also, Wexford area. Cranberry. That's cool. That's very cool. Did we chat earlier on messaging? I can't remember. There was somebody I chatted with briefly on messaging a couple weeks ago. I don't know, maybe a month ago. about, oh, cool, another jewelry potential reseller that lives in the Atlanta area, but I can't remember. Yeah, we're neighbors. Isn't that funny? Anyways, so all of these are sterling. I don't question it, but I can offer them tonight. Let's do a really quick acid test on these. I promise I'll be fast. But for those of you who have never seen an acid test being done on sterling, this is your chance to learn a little bit something new. I'm going to say this first of all, that these are dangerous. You want to be careful with these acids because they are, in fact, acid. They will hurt your skin. I was just at North Catholic today. Okay, right. Maureen, were you the one I chatted with on messaging? Yeah, North Catholic. A few weeks ago. There was someone else who lives in Pittsburgh who's a jewelry reseller that I was chatting with. Yeah. And we're like, we should get together and, fellow resellers. I just couldn't remember. Yep. Okay. Anyways, so let's check these. I don't know if this is actual cinnabar, but these are not magnetic and potentially could be sterling. So I more often test for sterling on a white stone. You can also test for sterling on a black stone, which I'll show you both ways. But, well, I'm not going to do both ways. That's going to take up too much time. But if I test for sterling on a black stone, usually I use 18 karat gold acids, and the reaction you get is like a milky blue. And it is a way to test. And Levain is the maker of the chocolate cross. I had to take it off for my peace of mind. Oh, I would have too. I would have been nervous. So that's one way you can test. It's pretty accurate. Now, of course, you have to make sure you have acids that are not too old and, all the things we have to make sure we're cleaning our stones and all that. But I typically, if I'm testing acids using sterling silver acid, I always do it on a white stone because it's really easy to see the burgundy line, which is what we're looking for a positive reaction. On the white stone, you can see it. And then you can also take a cloth and you can wipe it off and you'll literally see burgundy left on your cloth. Not your cloth, your paper towel. Now, I would recommend wear gloves. I'm not wearing gloves right now because I'm being a very bad example, but you should wear gloves. I've done a lot of this and I'm really careful. But now if I scratch this and for people who have scratched sterling silver, a lot of it, there's a certain feel that sterling silver can have when you scratch it, that it scratches right. I don't know how to explain it. This had a good scratch about it. I'll have to say the scratch is slightly yellow, which makes me guess that this is probably not sterling just on the color of it. It's not brown coppery, which I wouldn't even bother to test it if it was. Here, I might actually test these too because they're marked 925. But I don't know if I can believe it. So I'm going to scratch. These were the sterling earrings. That does have a more believable scratch to me than this one. It's hard for you to see it, but this one looks a little bit yellowy in its scratch, but I'll know once I do the acid on it. I'm going to place those items kind of in the corner of the thing I'm testing so I can differentiate which scratch was which. Okay. I don't know. These are in fact authentic pearls. They're, a dyed pearl, but I can scratch them and I get a little bit of grittiness. These are not marked sterling. There's an old mark on here that I can't get off. Does anyone know anything about the early channel jewelry that was made? Yeah, people can use Q-tips to see the scratch. You'll see that burgundy on a Q-tip too. Okay, well, here is an example. This was not marked 925, but here's an example of a scratch that I'm not even going to bother to test because you see how brown it is? 100% that's not sterling. Now, it's not like it was fakely marked. It's not marked sterling, but I thought it could be because they were real pearls. So anyways, good to know that those are not real pearls. So that will be less expensive to auction off. And then here, these definitely have a tarnishing about them that's very sterling looking, as well as some bezels set possible. Turquoise, maybe. And, could possibly be, a coral. I don't know. But this is not magnetic. I'm going to test two places. I'm going to test here on the hinged post. And then I'm also going to test the actual piece of jewelry. I don't know. That's that scratch there. And that one's brown. So my guess is that one piece is probably not sterling either, but you got to check. So that's what we're going to find out. So here's my prediction. My prediction is that's not going to be sterling. This is sterling. We already knew that the brown one from those pearls is not sterling. The earring, I think, is not sterling. And I also think that because that, I also believe that the hinges are not sterling, but we'll find out. I think the only thing that's going to be sterling is this one. We shall see. So keep your jewelry far enough that you're not getting on it. Do not get this on your hands. I just put, and what we're looking for is it'll turn burgundy under. So I'm not even going to do the ones that are brown. I know they're not. Okay. Interesting. I was wrong. Interesting. Okay, so these are, if I bring this up close, you can see the scratch will turn burgundy. It had a little bit yellowness to it. These posts, are not, and you'll see it, especially when I take the cloth, but these glass ones here were. So the top two ones are, and then you're even going to see that more when okay, there's your sterling. There's sterling. Now I didn't scratch super hard. Now this is going to disappear, and then all you're going to see is the burgundy left on the cloth. I mean, on the tissue, but there you go. All right. So not, yes, which makes me think they might be cinnabar. I don't know. I might have to do some research on that. May not be able to offer that. And if these are sterling, it's possible this set could be Murano. But so anyways, I hope that was interesting. If you've never seen acid tested happening before, I'm not going to test everything, but needed to do that. I don't know anything about the early jewelry channel. Where do you get the white stone? Okay, so I ordered it, great question, from the same place where I got my acids online. If you type in, it was Amazon. If you type in white acid testing stone, something would probably come up. Here, I'll look on my phone. Let's see if one comes up. I think the first time I got a white one is because I had ordered a whole kit of all the acids for gold. It had platinum in it. It had all the things. And I think when I ordered that whole kit that came in that box, that you didn't see the box, but I try to keep it away from everything because it will destroy metals. So I try to keep it away from everything. But it has all the acids in it. It will literally deteriorate. You can see it on this thing, things that are not precious metals. So I have to keep it away from all things. It ruined my Tiffany lamp because I literally took a paper towel and set it on it, and it went crazy on my Tiffany lamp, which obviously was not a precious metal. So if that's gold, it makes me think that maybe there's a chance that this one was. And if they are, then maybe it could possibly be Murano. I don't know. Okay, I'm sorry to be annoying, but now I need to check this clasp. I'll do it quick, I promise. I'm not going to talk at all. I'm just going to test it. It's not marked. The extender is not sterling. But if the matching earrings are, it makes me wonder. I'm only going to test this clasp here. It's odd, though, that it wouldn't be marked. It's kind of brown. I'm thinking probably not. Isn't that weird that the earrings would be sterling, but the rest of the necklace not? See, that's coming out. Just using that. I think that's weird. Not. Okay. Interesting. Now we know. See, no burgundy. Okay. All right, let's do some buyer's choice. Let's do it. Buyer's choice. We're gonna go to town here. All right. So why don't I offer this up for any takers? This is a matching set. We're looking at, this is before the extender. It is about 18, possibly 19 inches. Beautiful art glass. Obviously Murano is still in existence. They make, jewelry like today. But obviously a lot of us are very familiar with the vintage Murano kind of pieces that are like, micro mosaics that is made from Murano glass, as well as, like Millefiori or, like you can get like dichroic glass pendant. There's a whole bunch of stuff you can get current day, but I never look at these and know, because they're these big pendants. Because obviously we do see gold, copper foil in there, but it's not like they're labeled. So I'm just going to take a quick picture and see if at least maybe Google Lens might recognize something, just to check. And if I don't find anything, then I'm not going to auction it off as high. For those of you who are not familiar with it, a great tool that a lot of resellers use is something called the Google Lens. Let me go out and show you this. Most of you don't realize, but on your devices, you probably have Google. If you click on Google and you get the search bar and you see this little camera looking thing, if you click on that, it will bring you to something called Google Lens. And what it allows us to do is take a visual picture of something that maybe we want more information about. So there's my visual picture. And I'm trying to have it look at one item. It's hard for me to have it look at three things. We're just going to focus on this pendant. But it visually looks up things that look exactly the same. And here it's pulling up a art glass thing that's a bowl. Well, that is totally different. And it's bringing up some items that are similar by the way it looks. Let me go in here to hold on. That phone is so old that I'm closing this. Half the time when I Google search things on it, I haven't been able to do updates on it. So I'm going to do it on my iPad instead, which is a pain because it's really big. Sorry. But it's not pulling stuff up the way I want to look at it. All right, so it's pulling up some visual things that look similar. Okay. That one looks very similar. Okay, you see this one and it's got the blue chains on it? With the blue chains, you see how beneficial Google Lens can be? That looks exactly the same. Sorry, you're looking at it super big because my phone, I don't like using my phone there because my other device is, it, it's not, it doesn't have the most updated thing downloaded, but it says buy vintage blue glass pendant necklace earring set. I'm just trying to see where this is from. That's exactly what I have. Go away. So here, I'm not going to charge a lot for this if I'm finding things like that. But I'm going to tell you right now, at least these earrings are sterling. Okay, so I don't know if his are because his earrings don't look as good as mine, right? Look at his earrings. Mine are better. He put random earrings with his, but mine match. All right, so let me just run a Google, a auction on this. For any takers, sterling hooks and 18-inch seed bead necklace, all matching. Let me create a listing here. I would be willing to run this with the sterling earrings. They asked 12, but I don't believe their earrings were sterling. I'm gonna do a starting auction of our here's your chance. I'm moving it to stage right now and I'm starting the auction. Anybody interested? So that's what it's looking like. The actual pendant part, glass pendant, it's a little bit over 2 inches. Sterling silver earrings tested just right here before you. So there is that. And Tiffany is in for 10. It's very cute. I mean, maybe cute's not the right word, but I don't know. I don't often literally find matching earrings to it. So there you go, Tiffany. And by the way, I do have your other item that I held on to. I'm sending out, everything's getting shipped tomorrow. Some of you bought from the sale that I had. I don't know what night that was, maybe Friday night. And then anything tonight is going to go in for progressive shipping if you bought from me the other night, because I'm going to ship out tomorrow. So just so you know. So thanks for that. And I will get those earrings put in a separate bag. I promise you, when I pack it away for you. But just out of moving along here, what do I have? Like grass on my thing. Where the heck did the grass come from? What the heck? All right. Heading Tiffany's way. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Now, some of you had purchased from me and I shipped everything out recently. I had so much shipping to do right before I left for this trip. Hopefully by now those items have come in and I hope you're all happy with your lovelies. All right, there you go. Let's keep going. Okay, I'm going to do a little lot here of brooches. That's Avon. These are faux pearls on that one. Believe it or not, that teeny little thing on this little zebra is a real pearl, just not super. Hold on, let me look at this. What did I just do? I don't know if someone replaced it in there because you can see a lot of glue there, but it's a real pearl. But we'll put him in there. Then we had this beautiful brooch. It does have a little bit of yellowing, and that's Sarah Cove marked on the back. You know, over time, some of the glue that's used, you could take out those rhinestones. Well, sometimes when you take out the rhinestones, it pulls the foil off. So that's not always successful. But sometimes people can successfully get that glue cleaned off. This one to me is definitely the nicest brooch, this green enameled. It's got some AB. Some of them are AB, faux pearls, no brand. Hey, Dawn, how are you? Just finishing this little jewelry jar that I shared. And now we're doing some auctions off. So that's going to be buyer's choice. And let me snap a picture of this. To me, this is definitely the nicest one. But I'm going to start off, and that one's Avon. That one's Sarah Coventry. I'll say 5 as a starting bid. And I'm moving it to stage. And if anyone is interested, it is running now. No doubt, again, that to me, I don't know. It's more modern because you can see the texture on the back, but it is very well made. You can just tell that's a quality one. Avon, Sarah Cove, and then funky, fun little zebra guy there with a... So I'm going to put these all in here so I can remember I ran them together. And we will keep going. All right. Thank you for looking at that. Okay. I don't know. I thought there was a second one of those. I don't know where it is. Let's do some necklaces that are, more like chain style necklaces. So this, but not precious metal. This was not sterling, but a really cute necklace. So that will be one of the choices. Let me look in my box here and get out some of the chain necklaces. If I can see many that aren't sterling, that is. I believe this one is sterling, so we'll have to do that one separate. There may not be a lot of chain necklaces. That is Trifari. There weren't a lot of really small chain necklaces. I thought there was, except for the gold one, All right. Well, I think what I'll do is I'll offer some of these other ones with it. So we got that one. We got this dude. Long layered necklace. Okay. That's not sterling, I think. Okay, we're going to put this one in there too. All right. None of these are branded. I like this one though. Look at how pretty that one is. I don't know who makes it, but it's just nice. All right. So this necklace is without the extender, 30 inches. So that's going to be an option. Our cute little elephant with some etching on one side and open work on the other. Before the extender is This is also about 30 inches. We have the random cute necklace with the interlocking pave things. And it does have an extender on it. So before the extender, it's 16. This is not sterling silver, but just like a nugget kind of station necklace. Well, I mean, it kind of alternates the nuggets. Small, big, whatever. Maybe not really station. This one is closer to 36 inches. We have Trifari, marked Trifari, with, you know, some hammered alternating. And this this is copper in tone. It's not actual copper, but it hasn't lost its copper tone. I don't want you to think that it used to be gold tone and lost it. So those are going to be the options. Let me create a listing real quick. I'm going to do a $4 start. So I'm adding it to the stream. I'm moving it. Obviously, when I'm running sterling, it's not going to be a $4 start, but those are buyer's choice, pick one, $4 start on any of those. This seems just like an awesome brand. I don't know what brand it is, but it is just so well made. I really love that one. Kind of reminds me a little bit. I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't be. I'm trying to think of the name of that. I can't remember the name of that brand. Anyways, thank you for looking. Let me get a bag to put those in. Okay. So yes, tonight was more of a showing than a, I mean, yes, I'm offering these to sell, but it was also just about showing you guys. Okay. I will bag these individually later, but just want to put them here so that if I have to rerun it. All right. How about I do these Silpada bracelets? This is going to be its own separate run thing, but this is Silpada. I'm going to show you the Google Lens search for that to show you that, in fact, how do I know they're not labeled? But I bet you one of these has a mark on it. I bet you it's got its little, you know, teepee looking, you know, it's like over another. Hold on. Oh, you know where it says it? It says 925, and then it literally has written on it the word Silpada. I'm going to show you where. Oh, no. It just says 925 China. I bet you that's where they're marked. But there's a little teeny disc in there that has it marked on it. But I'm going to show you right now. Watch, I'm going to take a picture of this, and Silpada will come up. There's no question to me that they're Silpada. All of them are natural pearl. There's 6 of them, all approximately the same size, which, where is my thing to measure bracelets? Where did it go? Come on. Where is it? Oh, here it is. They're stretch. Sitting just about 7 1/4. They're all the same. Well, some are set. That one's 7. Between 7 and 7 1/4. There's little etching on those sterling silver beads. Hold on, I'm trying to find it. So there's mine, there's theirs. Silpada Goddess Freshwater Bracelet. And this one says it's 7-piece. I guess one of them used to have the little Silpada thing on it. Maybe that's the one that's missing. But all the rest of these in between there have a little disc. It's just like these. You can see it. God. See the little disc that's in between that? My little things are etched too. So literally $167 for Silpada bracelets. Now this was 7 of them and I only have 6. So that was like 20 each, but I'm not going to charge that much. So I'll say 6 of these, all of them for, let me create a listing. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to say, gosh, I'm going to say $60. I mean, that is almost 1/3 of what they have here, which is asking. Okay, so I'm going to even go less than that. I'm going to say 52. That's less than $10 a bracelet. They're all Silpada. May not be everyone's budget, but I'm just offering it. It's fine. I'm running it if anyone's interested. Again, there's 6 of them. They're all marked. And there's no question that they're Silpada. No question at all. And I appreciate you guys looking. I'm going to put this in a bag so we can move on to other things. Okie dokie. All right, let's keep going. Okay, let's offer up some buyer's choice here. I don't know who makes that. Maybe it's for stuff that's like, this is not sterling silver. I'm just telling you. Okay. It is Premier Designs, not shocking. Oh no, that's a different one. Come on already. You see, this app is not going to work anymore on this phone. Darn it. These are not sterling, just so you know. Okay. That's not magnetic, but I know it's not sterling. Not sterling. This one, I honestly don't. Not sterling. There you go. Anyways, this has one teeny little rhinestone or something going on in there. Okay, so let me take a picture. I'm going to say 7. If you're interested, there it is. So auctions are running now. Any interested in any of those? $7 starting bid. Up to you. Okay. Thank you for looking at those. Hold on, I'm just getting a baggie to put them away. Okay. I don't know anything about shoe clips. I do know that these match. They are glass. Just trying to clean it for you. Faceted, you can see there. I don't see any brand on the back, but they all work just fine. There is a thing that says, oh, there is a brand. It says, it says Bluette, made in France. Okay, good to know. Bluette. Okay. Zapata is a brand from JTV Noring. Oh, some people are still not familiar with the brand Zapata. I'm sorry. I grew up, like I'm 55, but I had so much Zapata jewelry. I just always assume everyone knows, you know what? Bluette shoe clips. I'm just trying to see some value on Bluette shoe clips. I don't know anything about them. That's 2 pairs of shoe clips. Bluette shoe clips. And those are 83. Holy schmoly. And those are 15. Okay, well, that's right. It could be all over the place. Okay, so I'm going to offer these for anyone interested. Let me create a listing. They're just glad. I'm going to say $18. Less than some, more than others, but that's definitely still on the low end. I'm adding this to the stream. Do people use shoe clips anymore? I don't know, but that's running if you're interested. Unique Around the Corner. I know that's the maker of the jewelry, but what if you have beads that are like the ones you have? Are they still considered silpata? Well, yes, I'm sure there can be ones that, honestly, I've never seen fake silpata be made. I've never run across a fake silpata piece of jewelry. That those bracelets came in a set of 7, and only one of the 7 bracelets had the little silpata hang thing on it, but the other ones had the little disc that showed 925 whatever. Just that was all the same. I'm thinking that the one missing must be the one that had the hang tag on it. There's no question they're silpata to me. But anyways, so thanks for looking at those. I sell a lot of silpata jewelry online. Like, I've had a lot of success in that on my eBay store, So at least for people that are familiar with them. Now, these are kind of nice because they're coordinated. Like, they are the same brand. And they are, so I'm going to offer them together. That says about 7.5. Okay, hold on. I don't know, about 7.25. This is not like, it's hinged closed, but this isn't a magnet. You know what I mean? It stays closed, but it's not hard to pull it apart. This one, or maybe the hinging is more significant. I don't know. Stays shut a little better. But anyways, I don't know anything about that. It literally looks like it says hi in cursive. I don't know. But they coordinate. So I'm going to offer that. If anyone's interested, I will clean them up for you. If there's any takers. I'm saying $5 for both of them if you're interested. Again, there you go. They're both gold tone. They definitely coordinate with each other. And they are, in fact, the same brand. So I bet you whoever had them bought them together. They are nice. And thank you for looking at that. Hey. Sorry, I'm just putting this in a bag. In case someone wants me to rerun them, I want to have them together. Okay, next. Now, I want to tell you what I noticed about these beggars beads. Just earlier. Again, they came out of the jar, but I noticed that one of these beads was cracked. I'm trying to find it. So I'm going to offer it. That's not a crack. There it is. And I didn't notice it when I first took it out of the bag. but it looks like I guess that's the fit. I suppose it could be super glued together and then probably no one would ever notice it, but I'm just telling you. And if anyone bought this, I'm going to offer it at a discounted price. I would super glue it together for you so that it was taken care of. This is so big. This is like, oh my God. And some of the beads on this, the agates, are incredible. Again, I had another necklace that had these. Why do you call them beggar's beads? Okay, well, there's a whole like history out there about beads that were made with these agate, stones. Most of them didn't necessarily have these kind of little pieces here, but you can have hand knotted ones. I have a ton. I mean, I have some that were handed down from my grandmother. But let's look up that. Why? I know that they were made in bulk a long time ago and they were sold in town. I don't know. There's this whole history about them. I'll find something really short. Why are beggar's beads called that? Large, irregular, semi-precious beads consisting of agate and quartz, very popular with hippies in the 1960s and 70s. Beggar beads originally got their name because agate was believed to be an attractor of wealth and traditionally worn on necklaces by beggars. Okay. And traditionally worn on necklaces by beggars. Okay. Maybe hold on. We're going to get the real answer. Beggar beaded fashion jewelry with natural colored gemstone. The word bead takes its root from combinations of Anglo-Saxon words bidden, to pray, and bead, prayer. The word beady, or whatever, I'm probably mispronouncing it, when spelled B-E-D-E, means to beg. St. Augustine said humans are beggars before God. So beggar's beads might well be called prayer beads. Nowadays, beggar beads are being used in the form of a fashion accessory. Okay, this isn't answering my question because beggar beads are old and vintage. That's what they look like. You see? And you can have in different styles of them, but I didn't exactly think that they're made modernly wise. Hold on. Definition of beggar's beads. Here you go. I'm butchering all of this, I know. Beggar beads are large, irregular, or baroque semi-precious beads, often consisting of a variety of agate and quartz. All of these are. I can't tell you the history. I'm trying. I have this necklace that's similar to those. I'm going to take a picture of it and show it to you. Okay. Yes. A lot of times I don't see them with those beads. But anyways, they're valuable. I mean, not like crazy valuable, but especially some that have these really, really big beads, elongated beads on it, make them more valuable. This particular strand is like, I would say 52 inches. These are all, I showed you under the light earlier, they're all agate. Some of them might be, this one's probably a jasper. Okay. Again, this has one cracked stone that I will at least just glue together for you if someone were to purchase this. God, this is driving me nuts. I haven't sold one that has these different like yarn looking things in it. They're referring to it as more like a boho. You see there? You see it? There's one like that. Vintage multi-stone boho necklace with agate and chalcedony beads. Okay. They're not cheap. Does this have those? Oh, see, you see them again right there. Vintage agate beaded necklace. I would still, that one's $150. Holy moly. I still call these beggar's beads. That one doesn't have those little, more like boho things. Okay, so there it is again. You see those little kind of boho center things? Bohemian look. Vintage semi-precious polished stone beggar bead necklace, blah, blah, blah. How much is that? It's on Pinterest, not a price. Okay, so I would be willing to offer this knowing that one stone has to be fixed. This is very long. The valuable beads on here is significant. But even with the one cracked one, I'm going to say, because it's so long, usually they're like half this length. I'm going to say 45. Because it's so long, but the value of those beads, holy moly. And that's the only one, and I will fix that. So if you're interested or you're not, it's up to you. Beggar's bead. I think I'm giving it away at 45. But anyways, they're incredible. Oh, I should show you what it looks like on the neck. This is long enough that you could literally triple this. That's 2. I mean, you could triple it, even though it doesn't have a clasp, which it doesn't. It's long enough that you could still do it as 3. It's pretty incredible. Or you could do it as 2. But it's long. Wow. That's all I can say. Pretty incredible. All right, so I'm going to start the auction there. If there's anyone interested, if anyone understands about these natural stone necklaces, you'll understand the value in those. I know Tiffany knows because she's purchased a few from me. Absolutely beautiful. And Angie RN is in for 45. She appreciates that. Angie, I assume you were here when I was talking about the one stone, right? That I will fix. Well, I will glue it for you, but it need to make sure you heard that part. Really beautiful. And again, comps looking like that one necklace was 150 or 140. So I just need to make sure you heard that part. Yes, I assume you did. Perfect. Okay. So I'm going to ask you, I can glue this one. Where is it again? It's an orange one. Here it is. For you. Or maybe you would prefer to do it yourself. I don't know if you're a jewelry reseller. Are you happy with me doing that for you? It's the only one on there. No problem. I will take care of it. And I will be extra careful that all the glue remnants is inside the stone and unseeable. But boy, oh boy, unbelievably beautiful. Thank you for that, Angie. All right, let me get this packed up for you. and we will keep plugging along. All right. Welcome in. So this is Angie RN. Do you own other beggar's bead necklaces? Have you, or maybe you're a reseller, maybe you've sold some. So, they come. Hold on, I'm going to go grab something. I want to show you something. You can see these, vintage necklaces in different styles. The most typical style that people see, these are ones that I own that came from my grandmother. A lot of times would have like brass beads in between. And again, but even this necklace does not have beads the size of the ones that you just bought. The bigger and longer the beads are, the more valuable they are. This is a really incredible necklace, okay? But I just wanted to show you some other styles. Here's another set of beggar's beads, very different as well, okay? But just wanted to show you. But anyways, that's a really great purchase. Awesome. I mean, you can. I think that the threads on there are, I think it's the style of this whole kind of boho look. If the little videos I'd shown you, oh, I'm sorry, not videos, but some of the other pictures, what it is it's got these like little yarn, I don't know, beads, and then they have this like material that wraps around. I mean, but they all like, I think that's the look it's trying to give off. I mean, you definitely could clip them, but I think they'll just keep showing themselves. Do you know what I mean? It's certainly a personal preference. I'm curious if on some of the ones on here, it's hard for you to see it. Okay, go away, picture. I was going to just show you examples of some of that stuff also being loose on there. I don't know. Loose is probably the wrong word. Let me find another one here. I think it's the look. You can see it kind of coming off on some of these. I mean, look at it close up there. You see? It's definitely a style about it. I don't know how to describe it, but I'm happy to snip off, some of them sticking out for you, but I wouldn't be surprised if they, it's not the yarn part of the thing that's doing that. It's the overlay on it. You see how they're like that? I don't know. I think it's a personal preference. Would you like me to snip off some of those for you? I mean, but I don't want to go in and do it to every bead. Like this one, it's not even doing it. It's okay. Leave it. You see, definitely some of them are more coming off than others. So now that you say that, part of me wants to do that for you. I just think that I don't know how to answer that. I don't know. I think it's just a look. Okay. How about I do this? Let me snip off some of the ones that are bigger. Okay. So that at least can look more consistent. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll try to, because It's a plan. It's a plan. We got a plan. I'll take care of that for you. But those beads, I think those are the most elongated agates I've ever seen on a beggar's bead necklace. So anyways, let me keep going here. All right. I have to get something to charge my phone real quick. Hold on. Okay. So let's do some of these more statement necklaces and do a buyer's choice on these. If we have any takers. So this one was Talbot's. I can get this. Nothing wrong with it. Gold tone. A lot of little jangle dangles there. So there's that. This one it needs a little bit of a wipe down, but it is in fact J. Crew, which can be very valuable necklaces. So there's that. Okay. This one, they're glass, a little bit more kind of cascading. Now this shows a little bit of wear up at the neck. I still think it's a modern. Okay. You see how some of the, let me see if any of that comes off like tarnishing or if it's like discolored, like for good. Sometimes that comes off. I'm just wiping it briefly. I don't know. There might be too much discoloration in there. Anyways, someone cannot buy it if they're not interested. I still think it's a beautiful necklace. So there's that. I had this festoony looking interesting necklace here. That's going to be an option. So there's that. And I don't know anything about this brand, but I know the original price tag was $36. This Mix-It long necklace. These are acrylic beads on this one, and it's asymmetrical. So that's going to be an option. Okay, I'm going to stop there because I'm running out of room. Let me snap a picture. I'm saying $4. Pick one. There we go. Move to stage. Start the auction. Which? Oh, JCPenney sold Mix-It brand. Okay, good to know. So $4 for something that was normally $36. How can you go wrong, right? The glass, it's running now. The glass, I still think this is very pretty, although it shows a little bit of wear. Talbot's. So we've got about 5 seconds left. $4 start. There you go. Okay, thank you for looking at that. Let me put it in a bag. Trying to bag these as we go so that if I have to pull them back out for a sale, they're already together. Yeah, I'd never seen that brand before, Mix-It. But, I mean, good to know it wasn't like paparazzi or something. You know what I mean? Okay. So I had these awesome pendants that were sterling silver. The little cute, literally a horse. It's a little carved, like it's meant to have a little arch there. marked with 925 on the back. And then this one was obviously, I guess, some sort of ship. And it's also marked 925 with the letters PS CL, maybe. So this can be a buyer's choice. Those are the only two pendants that were sterling, I think, that I had. Let me take a closer up picture. Go away. Okay, well, I don't see an exact. Now, I can't tell you whether or not, my guess is that's not sterling. It's probably like a dyed howlite, but it is a gemstone. It is inlaid of some type. This one's enameled. I was just trying to look up a comp or something. Turquoise head. Just real quick, I was trying to look at. So I'm gonna say $18. They could, I'm sure they're worth way more than that, especially that horse is super cool. Okay. I'm even going to make it 16. All right. Buyer's choice. If you're interested, it's running now. You got the 925 horse or the 925 boat. For any takers on that. All right. Thank you for looking at that. All right. Now, didn't you guys say you looked this thing up for this brand? JBK. Now I'm very curious. This is 18 inches, hand knotted glass pearls. JBK. If it's like massively expensive, I probably won't. Okay, that doesn't help me. That's real helpful. It's not a sterling silver clasp. Oh, this phone is not working anymore. It's just too old. JBK. Silver tone. Hand knotted glass pearl necklace. Well, I guess they're valuable then. Vintage Camrose in cross, JBK. See, I've never heard of this brand. Have you guys? Okay, look, they've got authenticity stuff going on. I don't got any of that. I do admit that the JBK looks just like that, though. In its font, JBK. Huh. I'm stumped. Let's see what else. Three strand. Mine's not three strand. Jackie Kennedy pearl necklace, removably filigree clasp replica. Okay, so 124. I guess I need to hold off on this. I don't have enough information to be able to make a decision on that yet. So we just need to wait. Okay. I don't know the story on that little pendant, but it's cool. Filigree capped. I guess that's what it was supposed to be. This one's cool. This was just, it's glass, but not sure if that's a sterling pendant or not. I didn't check it, and I'm not going to check it. But it's not magnetic and does show a little bit of tarnish. Okay, so I'm going to... I do not know anything about these. All I know is it's not a precious metal, but that is cool. I'm literally saying $3. You can pick one if you want. This is very interesting. I mean, is that potentially called, like on this one, thermoset? I mean, I don't know. This is not my world. Thank you for looking. Okay. So we have here, I do not believe that this is sterling silver. It's not, but it is in fact tiger's eye because we tested it. So that's going to be an option. This one, these are glass, also not sterling silver, but heavy, just the same as that one. So that will be an option. This one is very pretty. Also, not sterling silver, I don't believe. I might have to take a picture of this one just to confirm that. But that one is super pretty. Facts. I'm sick of using that other phone. It's just too old. It doesn't work anymore. We're going to use this. Okay, why is... Oh. I was wondering if it was going to come up with some other brand or whoever made it, but it's not. Okay. So this is going to be buyer's choice. Pick one. We'll put this one in there too. The Lucky Brand one. Those are pearls with this pretty little pave balls. Okay. Do you guys want the measurements or all these? These are going to probably all be pretty standard, around 7. Oh. I mean, this is 6 3/4. This one's different sizes based on how you want it. That one's 6 3/4. Okay, so there we go. If you're interested, I did a $7 start on it. I think this one is beautiful. The Lucky Brand one. Pearl. That one's really nice. You've got tiger's eye, real gemstone. And although these are glass beads, it's really pretty bracelet. So anyways, thank you for looking at those. Okay. Okay. This is glass. This one's also glass, but it's Chico's, but all of those are glass. I'm just going to put this one in craft. This one is a very unique necklace, like I said. Cha-cha, kind of pearls in it, 16-inch. It does have like a shepherd's hook back there, so that can be a choice. Also glass, art glass. I know that that's not sterling because we already tested it. I mean, it was magnetic like crazy. So that's a neat necklace. I realize this isn't all glass, but I'm going to stick that one in there also. It's a neat mesh necklace. You know what? I'll wait and do that with metal ones. We'll do that next. That one, and this one. We can do together. Okay, some of these others are more vintage. Okay, so this is going to be buyer's choice, pick one. I'm going to literally say $3. Okay. None of these are like a vintage glass bead necklace, but still natural stone and glass. Like, I mean, I guess I shouldn't say that. That's vintage. It's on a twisting barrel clasp, but they're not from like West Germany or something. Okay, so I'm starting the auction now for anybody interested in any of those. We've got 8 seconds left. Okay. Thank you for looking at those. Let me take a picture of some of these earrings so we can decide about this. These are probably not going to be a buyer's choice thing. It's just going to be me literally figuring out what. So we're going to throw away the backs. So pretty. Sterling silver puffy dangle earrings. Let's see. Okay. Those are similar. $62, $80, $69. Those are similar. Okay. Well, gram wise, they weigh, just so you know, $15 grams. I think it's like $1.50 a gram these days ish. I don't know. Is that right? I mean, that doesn't even count what the brand is. So the prices out there we were looking at were, I don't know. I guess I would offer these if someone is interested. So 165, 163 a gram ish. Right. Now that doesn't necessarily come up with a perfect price, but if you were just scrapping it at an absolute minimum, 15 grams times 165 is like your lower end. But that doesn't even count like brand names and things like that. Where is the freaking calculator on here? Okay, hold on. My devices are too outdated. Clear. We'll even say 1.63 times. So in a minimum, that's 24. But, okay, so let's just do it at, similar to gram weight. I'm going to say 26. I think they're worth $50 personally, but that's what I'll do. If you're interested, there is no denting on them. They are about a little bit longer than 1.5 inches. And as you see here, it does have, obviously it's like domed and hollow. You can see it from the side. See that? So actually, I'll just say 25. Okay, it's running now. I said ribbed instead of ridged. But anyways, they're pretty amazing. They're not a nothing, that's for sure. Thank you. I appreciate that. From people who understand the value of sterling things and the like. I appreciate that. Thanks, Noreen. Okay, so there are those. These are marked Mexico, I think. Hold on, let me read it. It says part of it's rubbed off. Taxco Mexico 925. The stamp isn't always perfect. If the backs that are on here are not sterling, I would put sterling backs on it for you, just so you know that. There they are. Vintage Taxco Mexico sterling. Those are the exact ones right there. $55. There they are again for $60. There they are again. Mark Wasserman Samara. Well, it's not that. It's not Mark that. It's Mark with Mexico. So those are different. Okay, so I'm gonna I'll say 25 on those as well, if you're interested. That's like half the price of listing price. Or I'll even say 24. Mind you, one of the listings was for $60. So $24. If you're interested, there it is. I'm starting the auction now. Marked on the back. I just had my bearded dragon price, so I know what it's like. I just had my bearded dragon price. That's funny. I have a bearded dragon too. Well, it's my kid's. Thank you for looking at that. He's silver. Oh, you have a silver bearded dragon. Hilarious. Okay. I thought you meant an actual. That's funny. You just had him priced. Yes. Sorry, I'm putting all these in a baggie as we go, because I'm just going to go list them on eBay. Yes, I have a silver bearded dragon, and I had them priced and weighed, and I can't remember the weight, but he's heavy. Well, that's super cool. Very cool. Okay. These were not sterling, but they're still cool. I mean, look at that earring close up. I don't know if you really... I've never seen an earring. Look, it's got little flowers on it. This is very boho with that stuff hanging from it. We know it's not silver. And then these are pearls, but we also know they're not silver, but they're pearls. Kind of reminds me of like a, I don't know, like a flower or something, like a part of a flower. But anyways, so it's going to be a buyer's choice. Pick one between those two. These are just different. I don't know where this string is supposed to hang. I just have never seen something like that before, but whatever. Okay. Literally, I'm making it a $3 start. They're not sterling silver, but they're cool. Real pearls, inlaid something. I don't know. Still think they're cool. So I'm starting that for anyone interested. Again, that's looking like that. Unique around the corner is in. And then, of course, those were an actual pearl. They are just like a dyed pearl. So there you go, if you're interested in that. And so, yeah, there you go. Noreen gets to pick which one she likes. What you thinking? She says, should have read them both. I went should have read them both. I went to round ones. I don't know what that means. Should have run them both. I would have taken them both. Oh, I hear you. Okay. I'll just run it again. Okay. So let me just run it again and I'll put them both in there. So I hear you. Okay. So duplicate and start auction. And there you go. Let's run it again. Okay. So very good. I think they're both really cool earrings. Let me get a bigger bag. Actually, I'm going to put them in 2 separate bags because in my brain, they were 2 separate orders. So I might as well keep them in 2 separate bags. So I'm just writing unique, Noreen, my unique buyer. There we go. All you get is unique. No worries. I've never seen an earring like that. It's so interesting. Okay. So there's that. And then I will put little rubber backs on that are brand new. So there's that. Okay. I did have here, I didn't test it, but I'm not going to run this unless anyone has specific interest in it. I mean, it is sterling silver, so it's not going to be cheap. I'm very confident it's sterling. But if anyone is super interested in it, I can do some research and give you a price on it. If not, I can just, add it to my other stuff for listing. Do it, meaning you're interested in finding out a price on that. Is that what you're saying? I can do that. Yes, no problem. Okay. So there is one section of this that is like tarnished. So I'm just trying to clean it a little bit. It should clean up. But obviously I'd get it cleaned up before I send it to you. Okay, I've never seen this pendant before. I'm just going to snap a picture. Now, this is a longer necklace. I just, heads up. No, I don't want that. Let's see what. Well, that's not exactly the same now, is it? Similar. Huh. Interesting. I'm just cleaning it real quick. So what it is it's like I'm not quite sure what if that's like a glass or if it's, but this is like sterling on top of it, like little butterflies. Oh, sorry. Everyone's awake now. I just knocked it over. Give me one quick second. Just confirming. This is not marked sterling, but the chain is marked sterling in 2 places. And this chain came on this, if you notice, because you can't take the chain off. Like, see how little that hole is? It's not like you can take the chain. So I think the chain came with it. That's what I think. But I will test both just to be sure. So I'm going to be kind of gentle. Okay, it's scratching like it's sterling. Now, I'm not going to scratch the rope chain because that can ruin the chain. I am going to scratch the clasp and also this piece here. These are so thin that if you go and scratch them, it's possible you could like ruin the chain because they're so thin. But we're going to see, it's not magnetic. The only thing that might be magnetic, as I said earlier, is the clasp. It will be magnetic because it's got finding, it's in it that are, but if I test it, it's going to show up as sterling. Or it should. I believe it will. So all three of those should. Okay. Yes, it is. So there you go. All of them are. Okay, you can see the sterling on all three of them. Okay, good to know. That's what we needed to know. All right. So, oh, Greg, seriously? What even? Sorry, the whole thing like toppled down on me. So we're looking at the chain is literally 24 inches long. Do you like long chains? It's a long one. Be careful. It's cool. Okay, so obviously it's all sterling except for the one piece that's in there, but you're going to get an idea of what it's all. So 9.25. Okay. Again, I will clean the tarnish off that. Now, it's not all just based on weight, but hold on one second. "24-inch twisting rope chain." Sorry, I'm just trying to get an idea of its value. So this is smaller. If you multiply, you get 12. Right, but I'm not doing it just based on weight. It's not like to go out and buy a 24-inch twisting rope chain necklace. I'm not just doing it based on weight. I'm also doing it based on, what it costs to buy so, and then I'm always, again, on the lower end of that, if you know me. So this one is about, it's hard for me to judge this width. It's about a 1.5, maybe. Right. this isn't scrap, but if I were scrap valuing it, yes, it might be worth that. But to go out and buy a 24-inch twisting rope chain would cost way more than that. Yeah. Like, I don't really have a, let me go on eBay and just, two five. Sterling silver twisting rope chain. Because I have no clue, like literally. Because I don't sell these like this. So 2 millimeter. Like, I don't know. Oh, here we go. Here's one similar. So there's a 1.5 millimeter, which is what this one is, approximately, an 18-inch one. Just for the chain, they were asking $25, which is probably a pretty fair price. And mine's longer than that. But I'm also not going to ask full price. So let's even just say that's divided by 3, that's 8. It's like 32 plus the pendant and 42. Okay, so I'm going to offer this for I'm going to say 24, which is an incredible. I think it's 50 or more personally. I think the chain is probably about 30. And then you have the pendant, which is very artsy, is what sold. No, this is not a sold comp. It's a listing comp, but that's why I went like literally half so far below. That's a listing comp. I just don't want to hold everyone up for, ever me trying to figure this out. So yeah, I'm going to say 24 for all of it, not just the chain. If you're interested, totally up to you. Sometimes I can come up with a price like no problem. No problem. I will run it. And of course, I will also clean that. I think that this is like 50. I mean, okay. Sorry that's taken me so long. Usually I can price things super quick, but I never deal with long. Usually I'm dealing with chains that are like 16 inches, 18 inches, and they're thin little, oval link chains that, or even like a thin box clasp chain that probably for the chain I might charge, $15. So this is a really good deal. I'm aware of that. Next. And I'm going to say approximately because butterfly pendant necklace. Okay, so I'm going to add that to the stream. And I'm going to move that to stage. And like I said, I will clean it. So Unique around the corner is in for 24. Angie's in for 25. Unique around the corner is in for 27. Okay, well, thanks for your bid, both of you. I appreciate it. And Noreen, that is going to you. And I will clean that chain for you, but that's lovely. Again, yeah, a lot of times with value, especially with like gold these days, like for me, I wouldn't take anything gold. It is lovely. I agree. Congratulations. And thank you for your bid too, all Angie. Anything gold for me, like I wouldn't even bring it to auction far below. Oh, it's going to be, a Christmas present for your daughter. Oh, she will love that. That is so, she loved butterflies. That's really a really unique necklace. Because gold is so valuable these days, I can go walk up to I have a friend who literally resells gold and gives me like a great rate. And, I can get like 75% of scrap value because they have to make something for the value of gold. And so like things that are gold, I would never sit and lower the price that much because I make way more money by, so I can't like go that low with gold. Sterling silver, obviously the value isn't as high, but it still has value. And it does have scrap value, but I don't want to see these things be scrapped. They're beautiful. So your daughter will love that. And she has a beautiful chain that she can then also put other pendants on. That's a really nice chain. Yay. Great Christmas present. And great layering one, though, because a lot of, I don't know how old your daughter is, but, a lot of necklaces like this are usually on, 18-inch chains or something. So she could still layer with other things. Oh, she's 41. Well, she could layer with other things or add other things on it. That's beautiful. Very nice. Okay. So let me keep going here. We found out these are these sterling silver things here. Now, I don't know anything. I know that the hooks here are sterling. I don't know about the filigree or the little floral filigree caps, but if they're cinnabar, I just want to take a quick picture of them. It's really hard for me to put a value on them. I might have to auction these all like separately. So much sterling. Oh, there's so many bracelets that are still, I haven't even gotten. Golly, that looks terrible. Sorry. I don't know. They're saying it's not red jasper. I think it's cinnabar. So here you go. Some cinnabar earrings. It's like a carved. There's more cinnabar. And again, I don't know if they are cinnabar, but let's just see. Okay, I will have to say the flower on these, do you see that flower? Looks just like that flower. Do you see that? Right there. Come on, focus already. You see that? All right. So those aren't highly expensive. I mean, I don't know. They're obviously a different one but they're similar. But okay, so I'm just going to offer these. They're sterling silver. They're older, I think. And they're on this dangle chain. I didn't check this other part, but I do know that those hooks are silver. So if anyone is interested in those, I got to do that separate. So cool and unique. Now, I don't know if I can't confirm they're Cinnabar, but I can just say. I'm just going to say 8. I mean, I don't know. Those other ones were $12.99, but I don't even know if they said they were sterling, so it would look great. Okay, that's a terrible picture. Let's do it again. Again, I don't know. Real versus whatever, but you see, I thought I just did this. Oh, there they are. Okay, so anyways, I'm starting the auction now. How would you find out if they're Cinnabar? Yeah, I know that there's ways. I think it, I don't know. We're going to assume it's not. Otherwise I probably wouldn't be offering it for $8. I'm really, but it could be. I know that there's something about the layers of amount of some way about testing the layers. Like if you scratch, I don't know. At one point I might have known, but all I know is they're super cool and they're sterling and they're neat earrings. So Angie has got those beauties. And if Angie, do you know how to find out if they're Cinnabar? I don't. I'm sure we could look that up. How can you test for Cinnabar? Jewelry. The best test is to use your loupe and look for tool marks which indicate hand carving. Is it old? Too many buyers, the age of Cinnabar carved lacquer is not as important as the quality of workmanship. This art form has remained essentially unchanged for centuries, and some pieces carved today are very high quality. How to tell real or fake Cinnabar. See, we're all learning here. Okay, well, we're not going to watch a video on that. We don't have that kind of time. Thank you very much, though. I tried testing it using a Q-tip and nail polish. No, you don't test Cinnabar with that. That's what you test for. I think that's what you use to test for turquoise. Oh, they do say it. Really? One true way of determining it's genuine or not is to dab cotton ball in a nail polish remover. I'm not going to do that. Won't it hurt it? I'm not going to do that. It might hurt the thing. And so you say, by gently rubbing a small, inconspicuous spot with a cotton swab dipped in nail polish removed. The swab turns red, it's likely genuine. Really? Are there any tool marks on it? Huh. The Q-tip turns, not the bead. Oh, it's not going to damage the bead? Okay. Well, I do see tool marks on it. Would you like me to try that? Angie? I mean, I could do it way down at the bottom somewhere. That's what you found. I have a Q-tip right here. I don't know. Regular nail polish? Or she can test that herself. She's got the earrings. If she wanted to, if she can. I do have acetone polish, yes. Okay. But I don't want to do it to her thing. Angie, do you want to test that yourself? It's not going to change whether or not she buys it. I think she's happy either way, right, Angie? But now Angie knows how she can test it. If you see tool marks, I'm good. I definitely do see tool marks. For sure. Like you can see, like on the edge of the flower, there's lines that go at the angle of the petal of the flower. That's a tool mark to me, right? Yeah, I definitely feel like, I wish I could zoom into this for you so that you can see. But you wouldn't be able to appreciate what I'm trying to say here. You can see marks in there. I'm not a professional. But I know they're sterling silver. That's right. And I never see these. It's not like I randomly see these beads around where someone else is just making them from Joanne, whatever shop. You know what I mean? So if they are, I'm happy for you. There we go. Okay. The artistic value. That's right. I'm getting hungry. Let's go out to eat. There you go. You're hungry. Okay. So these are beautiful. These are Boma malachite, I believe. There's my paper. Not. Hold on one second. Okay, so there's no question these are sterling, 100%, marked on the back. These are gorgeous, definitely. Okay, they look similar. Let's see if I type in Boma. If it gives me anything more specific. You see, those are 19, 27. These aren't crazy expensive. Bohemian style malachite earrings. 2 pairs of them from New Zealand, $64. That's not helping us because we don't know what that equals in American. Boma. These are probably got more sterling silver than ours. I don't know, maybe not. And those are 20. Okay, so I will offer those for 12. What a deal. If you're interested, they're gorgeous. Hot diggity dog. I'm sure that's a really good deal. But anyways, they're beautiful. And you would not be able to buy them at a store for $12. I know that. Here's your marks on the back, by the way. Okay. What a deal. All right. Move to stage. I think they're probably worth about $25, maybe more. I don't know. And I'm running them now. They're in excellent condition. Beautiful. Marks there. Inlaid. Beautiful. Earrings. Lovely. I love them. Unique around the corner is in for 13. Angie is in for 14. And it looks as they're going home with Angie. Very, very nice. That's a nice gift, or for a gift for yourself, Angie. Love them. Thank you for your bits. This always makes noise constantly. Oh, a gift for your daughter. Perfect. How old is she? These are just the perfect. They're not, sometimes you can get dangle earrings that are just too big. This is a really nice, dainty, pretty length. I guess they hang about, I don't know, short of 1.5 inches. They're very pretty. Very, very nice. A great gift for sure. So there is that. Oh, she's a nurse. Very good. My stepmom's a nurse. Nurses are hardworking. I'm, by college degree, I'm a teacher. Okay, so there's marks here on the actual hooks for these chandelier earrings. And they say India. Oh, they're Silpada. They are marked Silpada. So I should be able to look these babies up and find out exactly what those are. The brand I said earlier tonight, very well known, quality jewelry, resale, amazing. And I assume those are just, I'm going to turn on my gem tester, but I'm assuming that they're off to the left so I can take a picture of them. I'm assuming it's like a rhyme, like a crystal rather than quartz, but I will check it. But we'll snap a picture real quick. Hold on. We've got some awesome bracelets coming up next too. Okay, we need to get clear. That's what we want. Beautiful. Silpada. There you go. Oh, these are not cheap. Holy moly. 130. Well, there they are for 55. Same earrings. Retired. And they're calling it cubic zirconia rather than like a quartz. Chandelier earring. There they are for 88. And then some of these aren't Silpada. Let's see what they are in Poshmark. 62, 222. That's a bit nuts. 55. Let's look at this Etsy one. Oh, that's New Zealand. That's not helping us. And then the eBay ones. That must be because it comes with its original box. Okay. So I will offer these. Now Silpada resells for me really well, so I'm not going as low as I might otherwise go. But I'll offer these for $32 if you're interested. So Silpada is beautiful jewelry. No question about it. You know, they're worth 50 plus. Okay. I know it's not everyone's budget necessarily, but I can list them on eBay. I know I will sell them. Silpada sells well for me. So anyways, they're there. If you're interested, they are absolutely stunning. And either Angie is getting those for herself or a gift, but they are stunning. They are beautiful. Really gorgeous. Lovely, lovely. Are those for you or for your daughter? Again, they are marked on the hook right there. They're so pretty. Oh, you see your Christmas shopping right here with us. Very nice. And so, yeah, it's interesting the way it's made. It kind of looks like a diamond in shape. They don't hang out like she is fancy. Okay. Does she recognize what Silpada earrings values of Silpada earrings? I'm sure. You have to make sure she appreciates, because those are gorgeous. I would have kept those probably easily, but I'm happy to pass them on to a Christmas shopping customer. Okay, so this is Angie. Very nice. Yes. So yeah. I have had lots of Silpada growing up. I'm 55 and I have stuff of Silpada that I've had for 20 years and I still wear it. I just feel like it's classic and timeless and so well made. Beautiful, beautiful jewelry. There was another seller on here on Knickknacks. I watch her sometimes. What's her name? Oh God, I'm probably going to butcher what. And she did a whole show the other night on almost all of it was Silpada jewelry, like some really gorgeous, like significant necklace and things. But she sold so much of it. It all sold because everyone, it's like got a brand, a recognizable brand that people trust, Her name is, hold on, so you knew who I was talking about. I don't know why I can't remember without looking it up, but I have to. Her name, well, I don't know her name, but I know that her thing is called Peculiar Finds. I watch her a lot. Peculiar Finds. Doesn't her name begin with a Peculiar Finds? She's like, I don't know, ranked like 10th on the standings or whatever. I like watching her shows. Okay, I'm going to put these other ones away. But we got through all those. You definitely got the beautiful, her name's Charlene. Okay, perfect. She's always at her lake house or something, and you can always see like her lake stuff in the background. You definitely got the beautiful dainty earrings. Those are lovely. Okay, so let's move on to Now this is tarnished, but it is in fact a sterling silver little bracelet there. Like I can get the tarnish off. I have like a tarnish dip since it's just all chain, and it will clean that up super. It's 6 3/4. I wouldn't be surprised if this was Silpata too. Let me just snap a picture real quick. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Huh. Vintage geometric. This is the exact necklace right here. Bracelet. This is the exact one. Vintage geometric. You can see it with the little, I know you can't see it here, circle links. Silver bracelet. I don't know what, not necessarily a brand, but that's a $90 bracelet on sale. I don't see another one just like it. Okay, so if anyone is interested in that, I'll offer it for, see, 90, 40. I'll say 35. Half of 90 is 45. So I'm even doing better than that. If anyone is interested, otherwise I have no problem listing it on eBay. It's an easy thing. It's what I do with most of my sterling. Sterling silver circle geometric bracelet. Come on, Betty. All right. So, again, I can clean it up. I can get it perfectly shiny and clean, but that's cool. It's interesting when you find the exact match. Very, very. A mini raid. Oh, that's so nice. Thank you so much. I need to get off here. It's so late. Did I run the pearl bracelets that you said were Silpata yet? I did earlier, but I can rerun them and I'll show you the listing I found. Anyways, thanks for looking at that. I'm going to put it in this sterling silver bag. I don't know if you were here when I talked about it, but normally this set came with 7 of these. And this one only has 6. Now, it's hard for you to see it, but really close up, there's like little etching on those little balls. And then in between is a teeny little like disc right there that says 925. Now on the picture I showed earlier tonight, it showed all 7 of these, showed 7 of them. And then one of them, actually only one of them, had the Silpata thing hanging from it, because obviously it would be crazy to have 7 of these having those hang off of them. So maybe that's the one that's missed, but there's no question to me. But what's on the little thing in there, it says 925, and then it says China. And then it's, again, etched exactly like the ones. I mean, there's no question. Anyways, but you wouldn't believe how much these cost. Like, well, at least the listing of it. I mean, I just have to give me 1 second. I pulled it up earlier, but if you weren't here, I want you to see so you kind of understand where my okay. It's called Silpada Goddess, is what. Now, mind you, there's one less bracelet on this. It came with 7. But here you can see them all. One of them have that thing, but not all of them. You see, one of them has it, but not all of them. Now, obviously, those aren't tarnished. One of them has it, but not all of them. Okay, here it is again. One of them has it, but not all of them. So I only have 6 out of 7. But there's no question to me. But, look at those price points of, I mean, really 218. Like, why is it, how are these freshwater pearls any different than the freshwater pearls that I go to the craft store? I don't know. But obviously Silpada, whatever. So that was like the lowest one I saw was 189. I obviously didn't run them for 189. I did it for way less than that. Let's see. I ran it for 52. So that's less than $10 per bracelet. So anyways, I will restart the auction if you're interested. Where is it? And size-wise, those are asking prices, not sold. One sold for 50. Did you look that up? Janie, where did you see that sold comp? And did you see multiple of that? Did you do it on eBay? Well, we can definitely go lower then. I just have to see it. So let's search it then. Hold on. It was on Poshmark. Is there a way to look up sold comps on Poshmark? The only one sold comps I know how to look up are on eBay. And mind you, that was also 7 of them, not 6. So it should be even less than that. Angie appreciates, I'm sure, you find, so Poshmark. You see, I don't know how to search it on Poshmark. But let me go to eBay. Search for anything. See, the only way I can do my advanced search advanced search page. Oh my goodness, Arrayed. Wow. Well, I believe you. There's no question. Okay, so I would be willing to go less, and especially I also only have 6. So, okay. So I'd be willing to go down to 30. I'll go down to 34 if interested. Again, I only have 6, not 7. So if you're interested, there it is. You guys want to make sure that you always roll these bracelets because you don't know how old those stretch things are in them. And Joy is in for 34. Yes, 6 out of 7 of the Silpada bracelets. They originally came as 7. They do have little discs in there for these. I think the 7th one that is missing is the one that had the Silpada hang tag on. But anyways, Joy just got an awesome deal for that. I want you to tell me, Janie, how do you look up a sold comp on Poshmark? I don't know how to do it on Poshmark. I only know how to do it on... oh, you did miss it. Where did you go, Angie? Good grab, yes. Good grab for Joy. And we lowered the price even more. Are you still there? I want to know how you look up a sold comp on Poshmark. Okay, there you go. That is awesome. They are all approximately, similar in size. One could be slightly longer than the other, but they're around 6 1/4 to 7, 6 3/4 to 7, or maybe they're closer to 7 to 7 1/4. Actually, this one's longer. Yeah, that's what it is, between 7 and 7 1/4. So there you go. Oh, you have a set. I bought at a party many years ago. That's cool. Well, I'm sure you paid way more than that. But that just goes to show that it's like a retired piece. You know what I mean? So that's awesome. You could take them apart and make a necklace. Oh, well, look, you have all those replacements. There you go. Good for you. Yay. Okay. So, this is also sterling silver marked. I don't have a brand on this, but there was a brand. Never mind. I'm sorry. This said, Mia Rose. Okay. So we're going to Google Lens it and then write Mia Rose. Cancel. Sorry, I'm taking a picture of it. Mia Rose. Have you guys heard of that brand before? Mia Rose? Oh, look. You see, I don't recognize any of these other brands. Mia Rose. Well, it's not that. Have you guys ever heard of Mia Rose before? I have not. But let's weigh this because it's pretty heavy. Okay, 12.9 grams. Hold on one second. She's on Google. Right, I'm looking right now. That's exactly what I was going to do. Mia Rose sterling silver multi-chain bracelet. Yeah, it's a bracelet. See? And it's marked 925 and Mia Rose on the clasp there. And so it looks like that. And it is a smaller one. I have a small wrist, so I appreciate a smaller 6 1/4 on my wrist looks like this. And that's still actually kind of big for me. I have a really small wrist. Well, I'm not going to attach it, but anyways, a little bit of room down there. It's nice. I still don't find Mia Rose. Why am I struggling? Did you type it in as one word, Janie? I swear. Mia Rose. Jewelry. Oh, well, here's some in eBay stores. Well, that's not it. That's someone's name. Mia Rose 925 bracelet. You see, and every time I look this up, it tries to bring it. Oh, here we go. This must have been what you said. Okay. Well, that's Mia Rose Jewelry. Mia Rose. Pearl Solitaires. Mia Rose Jewelry on Instagram. Okay. Well, all right. Well, I'm going to offer this made in Rhode Island. That's where it's made, is in Rhode Island. Did you find the actual site? Hold on. You guys are being great investigators with me. Well, you're doing better investigation. Rhode Island. I just found an Instagram page, but that's Mia Rose Jewelry. It's only got 79 followers. I'm struggling. Nope, none is Sterling by Mia Rose I found. Well, I'm going to confirm that it is. So we'll check the clasp, the toggle. I'm not going to check the chain. Again, not sterling silver. I'm afraid to do it on the balls because that will damage them. So I'm just going to check with those two. You know what else I'm going to do? I'm going to do this part right here. I always worry about damaging it. Yes, it's definitely sterling. You can see that there. Ignore the fourth space. That was just a drip. All right. Well, I don't know anything about that brand. So let's just put a price out there. It is 6 1/4. Toggle Mia Rose. Let's just throw a price out there. Okay. I don't know. I'm going to say, it's a lot of sterling. I'm going to say, personally, I think it's more sterling than the necklaces that have one chain. So I'm going to say 28. Some of those necklaces of Mia Rose that we did find were like $40 and $50, but way less sterling than this, personally. This is a lot of sterling. So if you're interested, if not, that's okay. I'll just go list it. Oh, sorry. I did find silver. They have initials or dangles. Right. I saw one of these that had a charm that someone had like a sorority, like Delta Chi or something. Yeah. Okay. But anyways, I'm just doing it for that. It's not light. That's for sure. Okie dokie. Thank you for looking at that. All right. I don't know how valuable an old Kate Spade bangle is, but I'm not going to sock it up to having much value. It's just a enamel bangle. But we're going to do a buyer's choice. We've got that one, Kate Spade enamel bangle. That will be one choice. This was 8 inches. Okay. Genuine leather, made in Italy, not sterling silver. I know that because it all is an option. And the smallest it could be is about 6 1/4. That's a choice. This was like a Native American etched. It is not sterling silver. Bam. Yeah, but it can't be that good of resale when it's like completely beat up. Like the edges, it literally has verdigris on it. It is. I get Kate Spade but maybe if it's in like prime condition. This is not in prime condition. Obviously that can be cleaned off, but what happens is that verdigris ends up like eating away at the metal. And I can see wear along the edge, So to me, it's not super valuable, Anyways. or it might be value to somebody, but and it multiplies. What multiplies? Are you sure it's not Monet? I'm definitely sure because it literally says Kate Spade. Verdigris. And it does multiply. It gets worse. So whenever I find items that have it, I try not to put it in with other items. It sure does. So anyways, this is not sterling silver, but it's just a little stretch. It's magnetic, but it's a cute little, just simple little stretch that I'm just going to give free for if anyone picks one of these bracelets, then they get that free. This might be sterling. Okay, so this has a mark on the back. This is magnetic, the way it closes. Is this like a rubbery something? I don't know. But there's a mark right there. It says Israel. I bet you that's sterling. I bet you both of these are sterling. Because this also, we got to keep those separate. I got to test those. Okay, literally, this is buyer's choice. I'll give this free to someone. It's pretty though. Look, my computer just died. Great. I'm gonna plug in my computer. Okay, come on, buddy. Wake back up. This is gonna be buyer's choice. Pick one. Buyer's choice. Pick one. He looks sterling, but he's not. Just so you know. Literally, I'm going to say $3. I realize it's Kate Spade. I don't care. It's got some living that it's lived. The enamel looks good though, but it's whatever. So, Merry Christmas. Okay. So, if you're interested, great. I'm starting the auction now. We've got the etched little, I don't know, Native American bangle, the a bit aged Kate Spade, or that. Non-silver can be alpaca or pot metal. True. I will check it. I am so fun. Thanks, Angie. I appreciate it. Yes, for sure. You can get things that are, yes, that can look very silvery. I get it. I'm going to check these though. A lot of Israel stuff for me tends to be sterling. I just want to double check. So, yes, Noreen, what? First of all, you get this. And she says she would like, I'll take all three for $3. You'll take all three of them for $3? Kate Spade, okay. I will do my best to try to clean this up, okay? Again, I usually a lot of times, what's not worth anything? None of them? Is that what you're saying? What's not worth anything? Okay. So I will try to clean that up. I usually do like vinegar, you know? Okay. So this is Thanks Noreen. Oh, I'm just being goofy. I think there should be sold for $1 a piece. Oh, sweet. Oh, Yeah, they aren't worth, I agree with you. I don't disagree with you. So pick one more. It's all you. I do think that that's cool, though. Half the time, you know me, I'll sit there and I'll throw an extra piece of jewelry in something because I feel that same way. You've seen me do that before, Noreen. Okay, which one did you say? Silver one. That one? It's not actual silver, but it is sort of, yes. And it's about 6.5 in size. Although it's not sterling, it looks it to me. I'm going to put this one in a different bag temporarily until I can get it cleaned. Actually, I'm going to get a bigger bag. Okay. I do have some nice, that's going to go in there for now. No, you're making me. It's all good. I love someone who can speak the truth. I don't disagree. Normally, I would never sell something that doesn't have a quality that I completely believe in. But because it was Kate Spade and the enameling itself looked good, that's the only reason I still did that. So anyways, there's that. Okay. And then we do have some nice necklaces here that were in that jar. Real quick, though, before I do that, and I may not be able to do all of them. Oh, and I have those bracelets, too. So this is 3 metally kind of buyer's choice necklaces I'm going to run here. A little abalone, I believe, on a long cord. And this says Jewels C, I guess. I don't know. It's super long. But this is what the medallion looks like with all those little dangles. That's choice 1. Or this mesh kind of rounded, shorter, like 16-inch-ish, and it's magnetic, pave around there. That's going to be a choice. Or this more like artisan looking. It does have a curve, a slight curve about it. So we've got these textured dangles as well. The links are textured. And then that's what and I think I showed that earlier on the neck. But this is just all costume jewelry, but still interesting. So there's that one. Okay, these are all kind of geometric-y to me. So anyways, this is going to be buyer's choice. Pick one. I'm going to be wild and say 3. Okay, which makes crazy no sense with the bracelet at 3. But none of those have brands on them either. I don't think. Anyways, we'll start there. So there you go. Yep, the shorter one on the bust right there. And I can rerun it too. That's what that one looks like. And then this one is so long. It's very difficult to put on the bust because it's so long. It does have these. That's just really long. All right. So personally, I like that one and that one the best. This is just too busy to me. But that's just because I'm boring. All right. So what is your preference, Miss Noreen? She says, I want the one on the bus, no problem. And I will tell you, sometimes you can get these mesh necklaces that have been like pinched and you can see like dents in them. This one looks great. The gold tone is fabulous. Obviously, the clasp is down here, magnetic. And again, that's pave kind of thing there. It's a cool necklace. I like it. And I'm going to put it in a really big bag because we don't need it to be bent weird ways. Okay, I'm going to duplicate this, but I'm going to lower it to 2 for the others if anyone's interested. And I'm going to start that, and that's for those. And then this is for Noreen. Thank you so much. I like the simplicity of that. It's very nice. And the magnet. And you can't tell, like it's not really obvious. It's very, and it's a strong magnet. Like you're not going to worry about losing that. Now, when I put it in this bag, I went around twice so that I don't want it bent a weird way. I might actually keep it open. Hold on. And I'll make sure when I send it to you. I am a perfectionist. You got that right. And I don't know, if any of you have bought from me, you know when I package your stuff, every single item has been touched with, like literally down to the detail, individually bagged, every single thing, cleaned, fixed. A lot of times I fix jewelry before it even goes out the door, all the things. All right. We only have couple items left. Obviously, I'm not running the gold necklace, but I am excited to find out. Joy. Yes. I don't know who's awake in here who has ordered from me, but I often stick in there little surprises, and sometimes I put chains on things and people don't know I'm going to do it. And, it's all about opening it and being excited about it. All right. So, this is gorgeous. And now I'll really clean it because I didn't finish cleaning it earlier. Definitely vintage, hand knotted loveliness. It is beautiful. So hold on 1 second. Now the spring ring clasp, sometimes you can get, like you can sometimes have like, whether something's made in Germany or whatever, but beautiful faceted, hand knotted as you see, very heavy. Yep. It is freshwater pearl with this artisan cross on it, which is got all these like things. I have to research that. This is probably about 26 inches. Isn't it beautiful? Very heavy, very ASMR. Ooh, lovely. Okay. So on the neck, it lays just stunningly beautiful. There you go. It is not onyx or anything. Kind of jet black in color. I agree, Janie. There you go. So, Janie, I know you've been watching most of the night from YouTube. Just if you're ever interested, it's easy and it's free. If you ever wanted to be able to come and actually see the chat with the 25 people that are in this live stream, you can come to www.knickknacks.net and you can register for free there. And then people can come in and you can, participate in the chat. You don't have to. I have a YouTube channel. I intentionally stream to eBay on purpose. I mean, to YouTube on purpose. But for those of you who like to be in there in the chat, it's been nice having you come and hang out with us. So Joy, she said to roll them on, so reduce chance of stretching. Yes, no. Yes, I did say that for Joy. Joy needs to roll them on. I agree. All stretchies you guys should roll on. It's hard though if the stretchies are not rounded beads. Like if you have something that's a different shaped bead, it's hard to roll it on. But yes, definitely do that. Okay, so this beauty, oh, you're trying to get PayPal. Well, you can't pay with PayPal on here because we are streaming from District. So the only way to be able to bid on these items, if you ever wanted to, you might just be watching and that's cool. You can just watch. I'm happy to have that. I love having people in here and participating. Doesn't matter what version that capacity that comes in, but people just enter their, payment information, credit card information or whatever. And then it's all done through District. They're not like separately sent out as PayPal, invoices by me. It's done through District. So just so you know. Anyways, that necklace. Hold on. One second. Okay. Sometimes these don't always lay that great, but this lays really beautifully. Black faceted glass beads. But I'm going to write hand knotted. Yes, 30 something, 54. Joan Rivers gold. Hand knotted. That is beautiful. I know this isn't Joan Rivers because it's got a different clasp, but that looks just like it. But I realize ours is not because ours clasp is different. But anyways, okay. So if anyone's interested, this is definitely vintage. No doubt in my mind. So if you're interested in those, I would be willing to run them for, is it signed? It is not, but it's beautiful. I mean, it is beautiful. Just a very vintage spring ring clasp, not signed at all. But, I mean, beautiful. And again, a hand knotted, as you see here. Okay, so let me just create. I'm just going to, if you're interested, I would run that for $22 because most of the other things I was looking at were like 40 and plus. Or I'll even just say, I'll say 21. Like lollipops, that's right. It's in great condition and it's just so heavy and beautiful and it's a beautiful necklace. No question about it. I don't know if it's, check glass. I don't know if it's, but I strongly believe it's vintage. it's running out. It's definitely one of the nicest necklaces I had tonight, outside of the diamond in gold, you know, surprise necklace that I came across. If you had that in your buy it now, would she be able to buy it off YouTube? No, because she has to be registered with District. Anybody who purchases on District. But if Janie, do you follow my YouTube channel? Because you can message me if really, even if you didn't want to come through District, and things that don't necessarily sell in a cell. So this is my eBay store. I mean, not my eBay store, my YouTube channel. And so it looks like this. And it's all, hundreds of videos. Go to town. So many videos that put you to sleep. And then that doesn't even count all my live stream videos, on and on and on and on and on. Okay. So, but I do let sometimes people purchase from my YouTube videos or whatever. So like this live one that we're doing tonight, it will show up here. It's not showing up yet because I haven't ended the live, but anything that doesn't sell, anyone could like reach out to me. If you look in First Time I Find You, oh, love, good. We have to look it up. There you go. It's called Cherish Relics Boutique. Okay, I just showed it there. But if you look in the description of any of those videos there, not the live ones because it won't have the description, but in the posted videos, if you scroll down to the bottom, it has my email address, my business email address. And any of the things that you see on the District thing, if you weren't wanting to come and do it through District, if it didn't sell, you could always reach out and contact me because I do sell on eBay as well. I mean, on YouTube, some of my videos as well as eBay. So it will be there if anyone is interested. So, well, that's awesome. I didn't know. You must have just seen me pop up on, just as a live video. You know what I mean? Well, perfect. Tons of unboxings, unjarrings, jewelry hauls, a little bit of educationalness. Now, this, Noreen, does it become a poppy? What does that mean? Does it become a poppy? I'm so confused. Oh no, let me spell it for you. You can't see our chat. Here, let me hold it. It's spelled like that. Why don't you screenshot this right now? Does it come up popping something? Your website, your Cherish Relics Boutique. It does. It comes up popping something. Become a poppy? I'm confused. Anyways, yeah, just type in Cherish Relics Boutique. When you do the search, it should come up. Again, it looks like this. And any of you who are, where did everyone go? 2 seconds ago, there was like 20-something people. Now there's 5. I hope they didn't really leave. Oh, it comes up poppy. Okay, it shouldn't. You have to search it in YouTube because there is more than one Cherish Relics Boutique. I saw someone else. Oh, you're still here. Good to know, Joy. Yay. Unique around the corner. So, okay. So, and there I am, Cherish Relics Boutique. Bam. I don't know what's. That's me. It'll have my logo, Cherish Relics Boutique. You see that? It matches just this. Bam. And obviously, I don't have to use that. I'll get it. Sorry, you're not interrupting. It's fine. Anyways, but yeah, anyone who wants to go check out some videos, there you go. Woo! I'm almost to 1,000. So yeah, all your support helps. I always say, follow if that's content that you're interested in. I'm not trying to make you follow me, but anyways, okay. So I believe this is probably sterling, but I don't know that because look, it's magnetic. I don't know. I got to take a picture of this. Oh, you're in my YouTube. Oh, Autumn's in my YouTube right now. Okay. Or maybe you're watching from my YouTube page. I see what you're saying, Autumn. You're like viewing it from my YouTube page. Okay. Sorry, my whole computer went down. So I'm trying to pull it back up. Okay, there we go. Bam. Okay. It's this cross that's baffling me. It does have rock crystal on it. This is actual crystal. Rock crystal just means that it's a quartz that's clear. But this is so like it's like so much going on. I just don't understand it. It's like, I don't know that I'm necessarily going to find something like it. Well, that's not it. It's hard for me to. Okay, so these beads are magnetic, so I know they're not sterling. These rhinestones are glued down, so I know they're not diamond. I just know that it's quartz, and that's probably a shell there. I mean, a pearl. It does not compute. What does that mean? It does not compute. It reminds me of, oh, I see what you're saying. It reminds me of the robot from Lost in Space. Yeah. That's so funny. Yes, that's hilarious. It is so different. I don't really know how to put a value on this. And nothing comes up when I Google Lens it. Sorry, I just have to test it real quick. But I also needed to do those bracelets. So let's do that. It's the last things that I would need to test. Oh, along with this. This also had a clasp on it that said that it potentially, there we go. So I can test that too. Let's just do it super quick. Okay. I want to be, this says Israel on it, just so you know. So there's that one. This just looks sterling to me. There's nothing else I can explain. This works like this, and then you put the thing in there and you push it down. Oh, it is late, Joy77. It is like 3 o'clock in the morning, but that's okay. I got to finish. Okay, definitely not sterling. You see that? So that's good to know. And that'll be okay. So this is the clasp. I don't believe any of these are sterling, but I'm going to test it anyways because there could be something underneath it like a wire. No, it's definitely not. You see the brown? But it's possibly the clasp is. So really we only have two things to test right there. And then I'm going to do the clasp there, the box clasp. I'm going to do one of these beads. Again, it's going to give me like a burgundy. So this is this. This is the clasp. And then those two are, it would give me a burgundy reaction. And all of them are sterling. There you go. See that? It gives you, all of them are. So there you go. Bam. Israel. That's so interesting. I have slept. I need to sleep. But you slept all evening and woke up to, what does this say? I missed the whole thing. It reminds me of about one of a kind artisan. It does not compute. Read up on, sorry, show me on your screen again. Here we come back, 21. Here we come back, Jenny Boston. I'll get it. Sorry to interrupt you. Okay. Cool. I'm sorry. Homemade. Oh, it's probably homemade. I hope there wasn't more I was supposed to read. Okay. Anyways, again, this is how you can really tell. There's all your, which that one I smeared, the burgundy from that got smeared all the way up there, but I'm still not questioning it. Okay. So it's got a sterling clasp, but that's just artisan made. Good to know. If someone buys this, I'll give them this. And this is sterling. Okay. Let's say goodbye to that. I'm done with that. I need to go to bed. Let's see here. Israel, huh? Israel. It's like a magnetic. That's the closure is magnetic. Now I have the hiccups. Oh, great. You know how you get the hiccups and you can't get them to go away? I think that's going to be, I can already tell that's going to be my problem. Why does it look like that? Israel. Interesting. Huh. Israel. 79. Okay. So on this, it's hard to determine its length because you've got space there, but it's just the style of it. It's very different. About 6 3/4 ish. I don't know, maybe a little bigger. If you're interested, this, although it's not sterling, I know it would shine up like it was just because I can tell. So I'm going to throw this one in there also. This is much smaller. You see it's like magic. I'd have to really clean it up, but I would try to. But anyways, okay. So if anyone's interested in that Israel bracelet, $925. I'm literally only going to say 25. All the stuff I saw was like 60, 70, 80, but I don't know anything about it. So let's just do that. Okay, so any takers on that? It's definitely different. Again, it's magnetic, but it is in fact sterling. Interesting for sure. Thank you for looking at that. I have, but you slept all evening and woke up to you all. Oh, but I slept all evening and you woke up. Where are you watching from, Joy? Yes, I also have an eBay store. Would you like to see that? I'll show it to you. It's also the same name, Cherish Relics Boutique. It's got more of kind of higher end stuff in it, but I probably have 1,000 items that need to be listed for eBay. I'm the procrastinator from HE, you know what. And, you know, although I have a lot that could go up there, it's not all up there just now. But anyways, I'll show you my page. It's also called Cherish Relics Boutique. And so it looks like this. This is my eBay store. And, you know, so blah, 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 blah. You could go. And I, you know, you go check it out. Also called Cherish Relics Boutique. It is a good hunk of silver. I agree. All right. So I don't really know how to like price this, but you know, if someone appreciates the cross in it, you know, like they are real pearls. They're like fresh water, you know, whatever. You know, this is also rock crystal. Not sterling silver. So you know, this is very interesting because I don't really understand how it's supposed to go on the neck. Let me, because the clasp is like, it's not symmetrical. It's like way over here. I don't really understand, except that maybe it's supposed to go around twice. I don't know. Maybe it's supposed to. I don't know. I don't really understand why it's not, you know, I mean, the clasp is not centered. I don't really understand it. But anyways, so I'm literally, and this might be the deal of the year, I don't know, but I would take the cross off. It doesn't go. Well, yeah, you could just take the cross off and just enjoy the pearl necklace, which, by the way, you could double. And you could easily take that off and put it on something else or you know, like repurpose it or whatever. But the pearl necklace is about 30 inches, just FYI. So, with a sterling clasp. So I'm going to offer this. I'm giving this away, but it's because I don't understand it. I got a $21 start on it. There you go. Merry Christmas. Yeah, the cord could, a cord would suit the cross. Yeah, so you could create two necklaces. You could have a 30-inch sterling silver you know, which you could double up and then you could put that on a cord. And if anyone bought it, yes, I need to go to bed. You're saying that right, hillbilly. I need to go to bed. It's 3:30 in the morning for me, but I'm almost done. Thank you for looking at that. Okay. We have done everything except those couple of necklaces there. Okay. This is, in fact, sterling. Now, it appears that this one part lost. I have a bear somewhere that came off that I set it somewhere. There was another bear somewhere, but I think it came off that one part. I don't know if someone wanted to try to put that back on somehow. I have no idea. Maybe you could just super glue. I don't know. But the beads were sterling and the clasp up there is sterling. It would not surprise me if that's turquoise. And possibly garnet. I don't know. It's hard to say, but there was also this necklace that was super interesting. I have no idea the value of those interesting beads, so I just need to take a picture real quick. At first, I thought they were filigree capped, but they're not. They are part of the bead. I just have never seen those beads before. Huh. Nada. Nothing. Okay. I still think there's something cool. It's like a copper chain on there, just so you know. It's not like was silver tone and then it turned copper. It is copper in color. But these are glass. Okay. I don't know. It's a super interesting necklace. The top part is just straight chain. 24, probably about 36 inches. Let me show it to you on the neck. And I doubled it at the top just because it was too long. But you know what's interesting? I think it doesn't go that way. You see how there's just one part that's different than everything else? Huh. Well, I guess that's just supposed to be the bottom part, I guess. Why would it be back around the neck? Everything else is symmetrical. So that's interesting to me. All glass. I don't know. I feel like that's vintage. This necklace, also all glass. Sorry, you can't even see what I'm doing. What the heck am I doing? I need to go to bed. Faceted glass, 2-strand, filigree, but it's not like West Germany or something like. So these two, I'm going to take that back there. I'll do a buyer's choice if anyone's interested of, ooh, look, cat's eye, by the way. Faceted glass and cat's eye. I didn't notice that before. Okay. And 16 inches for the shortest strand, by the way. So buyer's choice. Question mark. Question mark. I'm literally going to say $7. You can pick one. They're both great, but this one is super unique. Very unique. And I'm starting the auction now. I have never seen a necklace like that. It's all glass. And Noreen is in for $7. Obviously, this is an option too, but all right. Noreen, what do you think? Thank you for your bid. Hold up the hot pink ones again. Yes. So the one, when you're wearing it, I think that's the very bottom, but then, you know, that's what it is. And it just repeats over and over again. They're all glass. Now hold up the other one again. And this is just faceted glass with a spring ring clasp coming down to, I'm going to put this on the neck. That's how it's looking. This definitely would probably go with more because it's such neutral colors. You love both, but pink, yes. This obviously isn't, you know, like matte. It's more specific in color, but it is the most unique. I have never seen that before. You know what I mean? So I'm going to duplicate this and I'm going to edit it and make it $6 if anyone is interested in the other one. I'm even going to make it $5. There you go. And I'm starting the auction for that one. And then this is for Noreen. Joy is in for $6. Eek. Okay. And it looks like, and Unique is in for $7. Okay. All right. Well, I guess I know which one you're picking. I love I do really love the mixture of the cat's eye with it's a good mixture. It's a pretty neutral necklace. Thank you for your bids. Joy, you as well. Thank you for your bids. But that's good. It's a good one. Meaning it could go with everything. You know what I mean? Okay. I literally have, 3 items up there. Now, anyone watching, if there were other things I ran earlier tonight, now's your chance to go look in the store and ask me to rerun it, because otherwise I'm going to get off and go to bed and probably sleep till noon tomorrow. Ha ha. What is the blue? Okay, so this is beautiful. This is probably, I need to look it up, but this is probably like West Germany or Austria or something. It is definitely vintage. You can see the texture of those links there coming down to beautiful faceted glass that this is most certainly vintage. So we will look at that next. Isn't it beautiful? It's pretty short. I'm just doing a quick little shine up of those couple of beads. It's like it's a shorter one, you know, like 16 inches. I will snap a picture. No, are you asking if this is a bracelet? No, it's definitely a necklace. It's just shorter. It's about 16 inches. It's beautiful. Okay. And I'm going to snap a picture of it right there on the neck. I feel like this is from like West Germany or I don't know, somewhere. Let's see what I find. It is pretty. I 100% agree. Check. There you go. That makes sense to me. Art Deco check glass. Bam. That would be it. There it is again, right there. But, yep, that would be it. That's the exact necklace. I knew it was old. Art Deco faceted blue check glass brass filigree beaded necklace, 16-inch. This is it. All right, so I will offer it for, the only difference is it has a shepherd's hook there. You can see even this chain is the same with the textured links. And the one I have here is a spring ring clasp, you know. So I will run that and check glass for, what was that one for? $43. Asking. Okay. I will run it for $28. Any takers? It's beautiful. So let me. Did I say 28? Yeah, can you believe I found the exact one? Is that what I said was 28? I think that's what I said. Oh, if it was a bracelet. Got it. Yes, I did. Thank you, Joy, for confirming that. All right. So any takers there? It is running. It is beautiful and old for sure. Lovely. So that goes there. And okay. So let me put that away. And then I have that necklace, right? Okay. I don't want it to like get scraped, so I'm putting it in a bag for later. Okay. So this does have slight damage then because that bear that has come off, I do have him somewhere. I can only assume that bear is also sterling if all these beads are sterling and this is sterling. So this is quite a necklace. Definitely. We're looking at about 20 inches, all sterling silver with, most likely turquoise, but I can't say. Here it is. So this is also going to have the other bear. If someone bought this, I can do my best attempt, which really all it is it's a wire that's twisted around. I could probably really fix it because I'm sure I have a bead that's similar to that. I don't know. But if anyone's interested in that, I'm going to say 21. Obviously, because of all the sterling on it. And I would do my attempt to actually fully fix it for somebody. I think I could because I have sterling silver. Because that's all it is a wire wrapped around there. I could match it exactly the way that one was. I don't know. You see, we always like to challenge ourselves, right? Ha ha. Angie's like, I'm up for the challenge. You say it. Okay. So I am not a professional, Angie, but I'm going to attempt to remove this, and I will find other sterling silver wire, and I may have to purchase that, but I will get it. And I think I can figure that out because all it is, and at the bottom, it's basically, those things you make earrings with, because the bottom has the wider part so it doesn't slide through the top of the bear. So I think you'll have to let me know how impressed you are with my skills when I send it to you. But I've made jewelry before. Kind of know what I'm doing. But it's nice, Angie. I mean, like, this is most likely turquoise. Now, I can't say for sure, but it is definitely turquoise. It does not look like Dowd Highlight or magnesite, that's for sure. And all the things. It will be awesome and loved by. And now it is very tarnished. Do you want me to try to clean it up or leave it as it is? Sure. Okay. All right. So I will work on that for you. Excelente. Okay. A project. And I don't know what this is, if it's like carved. I can't say that I know. It's lovely though. Okay. And I will confirm. I will send you. That's what I was thinking. I said it earlier tonight. I said horn, but I'm not sure. But I will test him also and confirm his accuracy in sterling silverness. Okay, so there we go. I will work on that. Of course, in all my testing, does anyone want the church medallion guy? Do we really care that I find out that it's sterling now? I don't really need to run him, right? The church soccer player. It does say sterling, but I never trust that. No one's like dying to have this, right? This is not sterling. I know that for sure. That probably is. So you guys should look in the store. If you got here later, there were some way less expensive things I ran earlier tonight that were some buyer's choice. So if there's any of those you want me to rerun, you got like 3 minutes so we can gab for a second, but then I am going to bed. So go check out the store. I am going to ship out tomorrow, but Angie, I'm going to tell you, check out Crazy Lamps Lady's shirt with the pink bears on it. I have it and will wear this necklace with it. Okay, so where do I view that? Hey, Angie, do me a favor. Send me a message on District, and then send me a picture of it. I would love to see it. That's awesome. I didn't even know she sold sweatshirts. Does she sell those from her normal YouTube page, Jocelyn, or does she sell it from her Buy It Nows? Oh, she had it on. Oh, that's cool. Was she selling it on like one of her sales or something? Very cool. So Angie, I'm going to ship everything out tomorrow, but this might take me a day, it's possible. I have to look and see what my little jewelry making things. I probably have sterling ones, but in case I don't, then I have to go find some, and it might take me a moment to get that done. So, yours might not ship out tomorrow. Yours might be like Tuesday or Wednesday, but I'm just letting you know that's, getting that all situated. So, it's been lovely hanging out with everybody. Now my job is to go figure out what that baby's worth, but I'm excited about it. Thanks for coming and watching me open a jewelry jar. That took way longer, but probably later this week, I'm definitely going to do this entire thing full. This is way less starting. Some of the stuff I ran tonight was less expensive, but this won't be a opening jewel jar. I literally have already sorted it into like items. So it's just going to be buyer's choice and all these different things. So lower price point, but nice stuff. And it does have some really nice glass beads in that. So anyways, that'll probably be what we delve to next. But y'all need to all go to bed. Even if you're on the West Coast, it's almost 2:00 No, it's almost 1:00 in the morning for you. Where are you watching from, Angie? Enjoy. Oh, thank you for sending me the message. I see that now. And where are you watching from, Joy? Great question. Normally, I go follow me. Oh, Iowa. Okay. Go follow me here on District and I'll follow you back. And then you can always go to my, I've sold at different platforms here on District, but I will have to admit, I most recently am enjoying selling from Knickknacks the most. But if you go to my profile, you guys know that you can always scroll down to somebody's live, like I'm live now. I don't have any specifically set up. I actually had some lined up in some other marketplaces, but I canceled them because I'm enjoying Knickknacks more than anything. So I haven't actually scheduled a specific time because I feel like in Knickknacks, it's always so crazy busy that I usually try to schedule something kind of where I feel like there's not a lot of other jewelry, which today was difficult because there was a lot of jewelry today. But I just don't like to step on toes. We are family. I love that. Good. I'm there mostly too. Oh, Texas. I used to live in Texas, Lubbock, Texas. Haha. Years ago. But anyways, so I don't know when I'm going to be on live. I'm guessing probably Tuesday night because Monday I'll be busy shipping all day is my guess. But if you follow me, then you can always come check my live thing out. So anyways, more information than you ever needed. Thanks, guys. It's been fun. And my head's hitting the pillow in about 3 minutes. North Texas is close to Oklahoma. That's awesome. People who live next to other, I'm always hearing about resellers that are hanging out with other resellers because they go and visit them. It's fun to make connections through this community. That's for sure. Good night, y'all. I'm out. Later, all. Go follow me on YouTube. Bye. Later, Gators. Bye. Thanks, everyone. Take care.